What is going on, everybody? The Rose here, and welcome to Less Than Serious episode 114. Where tonight, or rather today, because it's still the afternoon, um, we will be watching and live reacting to SummerSlam Night 2. Last night was on Casey's Raw's channel. Casey is with me, by the way. Kratos will be here in a little while. He is on his way home from work, I presume, so when he is available, he'll be joining us. But yeah, so without further ado, what's going on, Casey?
Uh, Nothing much. Just kind of watching the pre-show. You can see people are filing in right now, but like I said before we started, that Dave was making a big deal about the tarps behind the stage. But I hate to say this, I don't think AEW could have pulled off two nights where like between 40 and 50,000 people in two nights. Like, unless it was back when they went to Wembley Stadium the first time, maybe they could have done that, but not today.
Probably not. Definitely not today.
But I think definitely championship SummerSlam night too, because every match is a championship. So it should be probably the better night, even though night one was it was pretty good. I mean, I personally gave night one a 7 out of 10.
I gave it a
So
6.
I mean, it could be better, yes, but it had some very good matches in there, and like I think one of the surprising ones is the one with Jelly Roll actually did okay.
Yeah, like I said, he he didn't do any more or any less than I would have expected out of him. So what's going on, chat? Looks like Casey's on time today. Yeah, he actually messaged me at 5:10 p.m., which was a half an hour before we actually went live. I was quite impressed.
I told you, I told you I was gonna make it. It was an accident last night,
Nothing's
and
an accident with
usually,
you, Casey.
and usually, and usually, uh, when I do Saturday as Raw, I'm asleep. So, I mean, not sleep. Usually it's 8 o'clock my time for
Yeah, so
so I'm
usually
not.
you're getting your nap in beforehand.
Yeah, exactly.
But anyway, so let's recap yesterday's card. It's actually not here on this page, but I remember everybody who won and lost anyway. So before we get into today's card, we'll recap yesterday for those of you who may have already forgotten or maybe didn't watch night one. So if you didn't want to watch night one, then this is the match card and who won. If you still want to watch night one, spoiler warning, click off the video now. I'll give you 10 seconds to do so. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. There's your warning. Time's up. For night.
Time's up indeed.
Hey, Kratos is here. What's going on, bud?
Literally just finished working.
So to recap, SummerSlam Night 1, we had the tag team match of Roman Reigns and main event Yeet Man Jey Uso going up against Seth Rollins' team, Braun Breaker and Bronson Reed. Of course, Roman and Uso won the match. It was a pretty good match. I think it was probably my second match of the night. Obviously, yeah, for being the first match, it was the second longest match on the card as well. After that, we had
Which is shocking.
yeah, right, which was shocking. Um, we had I might put these matches out of order, but I do remember them all, so just bear with me though. We had Jade Cargill.
I can help you with the match order.
Yeah, we
That was the fourth match on the card. We
trying to
can
think who was
go.
second. Who was
Let's go with
second?
and that was the women's tag team title match after
Right,
the other tag match.
right. Yeah, it was Charlotte Flair and Alexa Bliss going up against the Judgment Day's Roxanne Perez and Raquel Gonzalez, I believe it was.
Yeah, 5 feet of tits and ass, along with the Android One. Finally, actually.
And Sexy Bliss, Alexa Bliss and Charlotte Flair won the women's tag titles and have dethroned the Judgment Day. And they have now taken some gold away from that stable, which I am personally happy about. Yeah, help me out with the match order, because if we're gonna go in order, I don't remember the match order. Third, who was third? Third was what? Sami Zayn and Karrion Kross, right?
Yeah.
Sami Zayn and Karrion Kross was an all right match, not very long. Karrion Kross's possibly last match in WWE.
Hopefully not.
I thought it was an all right match.
I still thought Karrion Kross should have won this one,
Right.
honestly, because unless he's leaving, then there's no reason to have him win. But if he's still gonna be here, let the feud continue.
Right.
We still got quite a bit of time until WrestleMania. I mean,
Well,
Sami
you don't
Zayn-
want to. I don't think Sami Zayn and Karrion Kross is a feud you'd want to drag out to WrestleMania. To be quite honest with you, but yeah, Sami Zayn picked up the win in that match. Karrion Kross is most likely done with WWE. He could go to TNA, which he would still be, I guess, within the WWE family, or maybe not. Family might not be the word, but like affiliate system, I guess you could say. Then you had Jade Cargill going up against Tiffany Stratton. Jade Cargill did not win the match, despite being the queen of the ring to earn the title shot. Tiffany picked up the victory, and I believe what was the shortest match of the night.
well, not really. There's still one match that was shorter than that, but it was at the very end.
Then we had I think the fifth match was Randy Orton and Jelly Roll taking on Drew McIntyre and Logan Paul, which was a pretty good match in itself. Jelly Roll, again, he didn't do any more or any less than what I would have expected. I mean, he could have been worse. He could have been much worse in the match. I mean, he actually did do a lot in the match, so you can't say he didn't. He got a fair amount of screen time. I did give him a little bit of shit while we were watching and reacting to the show yesterday. I thought after that table spot when Logan Paul hit him with that that splash or that elbow drop, whatever it was, through the announce table, and they were walking him up the ramp and out of the pretty much out of the match. I was like, wow, look at this celebrity wrestler doesn't even want to go the distance of the match, but he stopped at the bottom of the ramp. He turned around, he saw Randy Orton getting double teamed, and he went back to finish the match. So Jelly Roll did all right. He executed a nice choke slam on Logan Paul in the match, and he had some moments. Good scoop slam. I think he should have went for the Hogan leg drop after that, but he didn't. It is what it is. Your sixth match of the night was the World Heavyweight title match between Gunther and CM Punk. CM Punk ended up winning that match. That was a brutal match. There was a lot of physical contact. CM Punk was bleeding at one point from all of the chops that he's been served. Gunther is very stiff with those chops, and rightfully so, I guess. There was a spot where Gunther was sent over the announce table, and he came up bleeding. Whether he bladed or it was a blood pack, it is what it is. But it was a very physical matchup. CM Punk ended up hitting 2 GTSs at the end of the match to win it. Because Gunther, being the beast that he is, didn't go down after the first one, so Punk finished him off with the second one. They gave Punk his moment to celebrate with the belt, and then a few minutes later, Seth Rollins came out onto the stage. And after a little bit of trash talking from the stage, he turned around, he faked like he was leaving. He threw down his crutches, took off the leg brace, and walked down to the ramp, walked down to the ring with the briefcase, cashed in the briefcase, attacked CM Punk with the briefcase. The bell rang. Punk was trying to get to his feet. He went for a GTS. Seth Rollins blocked it. Curb stomp, 1, 2, 3. Seth Rollins is your new World Heavyweight Champion, taking the belt through his cash-in. Second successful cash-in, mind you, of his career. Taking the belt from CM Punk after Punk had only had the belt for about 4 minutes. And that was your SummerSlam Night 1. Now let's go on to the Night 2 card. That is not Night 2. There we go. I got it right here. The Night 2 card. We have 6 matches on tonight's card, so let's go over them. Actually, I can make that a little bit bigger for you guys. Give me a second. We don't need all this extra fluff at the bottom of the screen here. And there we go. So the first, I don't know. Obviously, I don't know what match order we're gonna have here. So we'll just go from the bottom to the top. We have a WWE Championship 6-pack TLC tables, ladders, and chairs match, or the TLC clusterfuck as I've been calling it. We have the Wyatt Six, who are the champions, going up against the Street Profits versus DIY versus Motor City Machine Guns versus Fraxium versus Andrade and Ray Phoenix. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Yeah. This is probably going to be the hardest match to predict the winner on. Who you got going home with the tag titles, Casey?
I would say the Wyatt Six is going to retain because they just only got the belts very shortly. It would suck for them to drop it when I don't even think they had it for a month yet.
So as far as who I could see walking away, if not them, I think the Motor City Machine Guns can win the match, or maybe DIY can win the match.
I would, if any other, I would say it's got to be the Motor City Machine Guns. Would be my second pick.
So I was actually going to pick them for this match, but I'm going to go with the safe option and say the Wyatt Six are going to win. Because like you said, they haven't had the belts very long, so I'm going with the Wyatt Six. You're going with the Wyatt Six. United States Championship match, Solo Sikoa versus Jacob Fatu in a steel cage.
I'm
going with Jacob, just so you know. So
I like to see Jacob do it, but I'm sure he's going to have his crew around him. So I'm probably going to go with Solo.
You're going Solo. I'm going Jacob. All right. So, do you think the new member of the Fatu family who just dropped the title his title at House of Glory could possibly show up tonight? Do you see that happening at all, or any kind of interference at all in this cage match?
No, you talking about Zilla Fatu?
Yeah.
I mean, it's possible. I mean, anything's possible. I mean, it would be shocking, but I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna say probably not, but he probably is on their radar. But he is young, like he's in his early 20s. So I'm not saying. I mean, they have hired people in their early 20s.
Yeah, look
Like,
at
I mean,
Brock Lesnar, Randy Orton, John Cena. Yeah.
yeah,
Three of the biggest names in the company's history were, like, what, 22 when they started their careers?
or even 20, I think. So, I mean, I'm gonna say no, but I could be wrong.
WWE Intercontinental Championship. This is the Women's Intercontinental Championship, by the way.
I think we gotta keep this one away from Kratos because how much
Becky
he hates
Lynch. Becky Lynch versus Lyra Valkyria. No disqualification, no count-out match. Might as well be billed. Might as well be billed as an Extreme Rules match.
That's what they call it that, you know?
That's what I'm
Instead of
saying. Yeah. Instead of calling it no count-out, no disqualification, just call it an Extreme Rules match.
yeah, it's just faster. It's a nicer name too.
I want Lyra to win this match. It's also her last chance to go for the championship. If as long as Becky's the champion, if Lyra does not win this match, she cannot challenge for the title again until Becky loses it.
I
So
think I'll go for Lyra.
you're gonna go Lyra. I'm gonna go Becky. I want to see Lyra win, but I think Becky's gonna win. I don't think. I don't know. I don't think WWE is as high on Lyra as they were at the beginning.
I think she's doing a pretty good job.
The men's Intercontinental Championship match: Dominic Mysterio versus AJ Styles. I want to see AJ win this match, of course, but I think Dom's going to retain, unfortunately.
How long he's held it since WrestleMania?
WrestleMania, yeah, he won it at Mania.
I'm gonna go with AJ.
Wow, we're actually disagreeing a lot tonight. Okay.
Well, the reason is, I mean, he's already held it for that long, and I think it's time now. Especially now, Judgment Day, the women just lost their tag team belts. I think it's time for Dom to lose his Intercontinental title.
Like I said, I want to see AJ win, but I think Dom's going to win. There's probably going to be some kind of interference in the match on his behalf, and that's how he's going to end up losing or winning rather. Women's World Championship. Is this the second time this triple threat match is being shown to us? Naomi versus Io Sky versus Rhea Ripley?
I don't think so. I'm not sure, though.
Naomi is the champion. I know she just got the belt not that long ago because she cashed in. She had the women's briefcase, right? She cashed it in.
Yeah.
So she's the champion. If anyone wins this match, I'm going to say Rhea Ripley wins. I'm picking Rhea Ripley to win this match. I don't think Naomi's going to retain the belt.
I disagree. I think it's too early to take it off Naomi. I think she's going to retain.
All right.
But if anyone, I mean, gosh, it could be either or. Like, it could be either any one of those three, quite frankly. But I think because she's doing such a good job as being a heel, and she only has the belt for so long.
All right, well, let's make our last prediction real quick. It is 6 p.m. SummerSlam is about to start momentarily. Real quick, John Cena versus Cody Rhodes in the WrestleMania rematch in a street fight for the WWE Undisputed Championship. I'm gonna say Cody Rhodes wins the belt back in a double turn. Cody's gonna turn heel, Cena's gonna turn face, and Cody's gonna walk out the champion.
I'm gonna say Cody. I hate to say this. I disagree again.
Wow.
I think. Well, actually, I would disagree about with the double turn. I think Cody's still too much of a face to. He's still red hot as a face. He's not getting stale as being the face. Uh, they really don't.
Blake says the women's world title match is opening the show, so you're picking Cena, I'm going Cody.
Well, hold on. Well, let me think about this. I think Cody is not turning heel, but I think Cena is going to play as being the face during most of the match. And then when we're getting close to the end, that's when Cena would be the heel to
superior light
when the referee turns around and he's going to kick minutes, so Cody in the balls to retain the world the WWE title.
All right. Well,
so yeah, I think Cena's gonna be return to be a heel, and he'll still be the champion. That's my prediction. Yeah.
Okay. Well, you heard it here you heard it here first, folks. But hold on, in case you don't say anything, I need to see if my stream is gonna pick up the me watching SummerSlam, because if it is, I'm gonna have to put my headphones separately.
I am Calypso.
Yeah, it is picking it up. Oh, Kane? That's what I'm there. Okay. This is the plain pizza? Yes. And chicken strips too, or did that come? The chicken strips and the fries?
Oh, I don't know yet. Because he gave me like a big bag of stuff.
Okay.
So I don't know.
Yeah, should be your antipasta, and the one should be the chicken strips and the fries.
The thing holding that the phone.
Okay.
Like this.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I said. I would have came down and helped you if I knew when the food was here.
Well, I told you it's here, I think.
Oh, because that didn't pop up on my phone. Alrighty. Okay. Alright, so let's move that. Sorry about the background conversation, guys. Food is here. So I gotta take this out. I gotta put the headphones in here. Casey, I'm not gonna hear you for a moment, so don't say anything.
Uh-oh.
Meanwhile, I'm missing some of this damn show.
Oh, you're not missing.
All right, go ahead, Casey. Talk now.
Yeah, I was saying that you're not missing much. They're not even had anyone come down yet. They just said it's 82 degrees there.
I have my headphones selected. I don't know why it's.
Triple H is coming out. The game, Triple H.
I am the game.
You know, he didn't even introduce us to night one, but he's going to introduce us to night two.
I guess so, huh?
I'm still not a big fan of that giant ass TV screen stage.
I know I'm causing echo, you guys, but I'm trying to get my freaking headphones plugged in here. Freaking TV is in the fucking way. All right.
Did you get?
I don't know why I can't get my fucking headphones to work. Hello?
Yeah. He's saying this is the biggest SummerSlam in history.
Thank you, sir. All right, Casey. What I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to put the I'm gonna have to put this call. I'm gonna have to put this call on my phone
Okay.
and cut out the audio. This way, I can listen. I can have SummerSlam on, and it won't pick up on the stream.
Yeah.
All right. So let me hang up the call. All right. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you sound like you're good right there.
Okay. I'm just making sure everything's coming through. The mic up. All right. Oh, my message. Yeah, the message did come through. Sorry there, bud. I was supposed to help my friend pick up the food, but I don't know why he wasn't. It didn't come through until right now. All right, I'm going to start SummerSlam now that I got everything sorted out.
I'm hosting a tournament.
I'm still happy. Really. Yeah. Oh, it looks like we're going to have the Cody elevator tonight.
The Cody Vader?
Because they have the square on the stage.
What's going on, TSS?
So it looks like we're going to have the Cody elevator today again. We really hadn't seen that since like the Monday Night Raw after WrestleMania 38 where Cody's head was sticking out the stage.
TSS says, remember, guys, Triple H doesn't like the attention yet. He keeps doing this every stadium show.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, it's like you can't have it both ways.
Yeah, you can't criticize it, but I mean, you can't criticize it in a negative way. But he'll definitely take the praise, you know?
Right.
I mean, that's just human nature, though, too. Like, and honestly, that's management as well. Like, management doesn't like to get anything negative. They like to blame other people while something good, they'll definitely, take the credit.
Right.
God, I have my way with her. Rhea Ripley. Oh yeah.
How far ahead of you are you? Oh, you know what? I'm behind because I had my shit paused. Let me see.
Yeah, looks like Io Sky's coming out now.
Yeah, I got another ad because I just fast forwarded. I had mine paused while I was figuring out the audio situation.
Sky's not that bad looking woman either.
Actually, I don't need these fucking headphones on.
Io Sky.
Make sense of your money with citizens.
Training happens anyway.
In the gym, on the road.
Yeah, so far, guys, I ain't seeing shit. I got ads.
Well, you're not really missing much. You got Io Sky that's just walking down right now.
It's gonna show.
Challenge yourself. Incoming.
Be careful. I can hear your ads.
You can hear it a little bit.
Elementary.
Yeah, I can hear your ads.
Is yours. Face up and move it.
Ugh. What the hell? Why did my stream just shut off?
You get kicked off?
My freaking stream shut off.
Are you saying we're completely off the air?
No, my Peacock stream freaking shut off.
Oh, I thought you meant,
No, we're good.
okay.
What's going on, Bam? Bam says Triple H nose grows every time he lies.
It's amazing how fast they built that new announcing table after that other one just got totally destroyed because they must have had like parts ready to pull out, you know?
Yeah, I was gonna say they had that table fixed up pretty quick yesterday, huh?
Yeah, because it was not like one of those things you could just prop back up like back in the day. It like the boards were all broken in it, so I was kind of shocked how fast they put a new one up. There's a band going to play Naomi to the ring. That's cool. I don't know who the band is. You know what? I know she's not really doing the glow thing right now. She's wearing like the colors of a caution tape.
Right.
But I kind of liked when she was wearing the WWE title belt with made out of glow sticks. It would be kind of interesting to see how she would have done it with the world belt, you know?
True.
Oh shit, that's her dad, apparently. The guitarist is her dad. That's awesome.
Her dad could play guitar like Jimi Hendrix.
I was like, I didn't know who was playing, but that was cool.
So, Casey, you only got one match wrong yesterday, I believe. I got two matches wrong yesterday.
No, I only got like, I think I had a couple right. Yesterday I got quite a bit wrong. I think it was probably Kratos who did better because I did horrible yesterday.
Yeah, maybe you're right. That's right, because you picked Bronson Reed and Braun Breaker to win and they lost.
Yeah.
I think you picked Cross to win and he lost.
Yes. And I said Gunther was going to win, but then I also kind of was right when that Seth Rollins was going to come down and cash in.
Right.
You know we're going to hear this Alicia Taylor all day because every match is a title match.
Uh-huh.
So this spot we're going to see every time today. God, I'm in love with Rhea Ripley.
Yeah, there is not a single match that is not a title match tonight. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah. Io Sky is pretty hot too.
Personally, Japanese women are the best. They stay looking the youngest for the longest amount of time.
Naomi's not a bad looking woman. And I think she's doing a good job as being a heel. So, yeah, I'm choosing Naomi to retain.
Well, they just said Naomi never won at SummerSlam. What's going on, EJ? MK Kratos will be here when he gets home. Michael, what's up, brother? What's going on, Jeff? Just shouting out everybody that's in the chat right now so far.
Naomi's trying to have those two fight instead of her. They're like, fight! And now they're both staring at her. See, I don't like this whole, we stare at each other deal. It's not the same thing like when Hogan and The Rock did it back in WrestleMania 18. I mean, that was a special moment. When today's people does that, it's just, all you're doing is wasting time. You're not really like, oh, this is a moment in time.
Yeah, it was when Rock and Hogan did it. They it was in the middle of WrestleMania 18, and that was actually a big moment.
Yeah. They're trying to gang up on Naomi right now. They trapped her right in the middle.
Casey, get your hand out of your pants and concentrate on the wrestling. Oh, now they're definitely teaming up now. Yeah, Rhea, launch EO. Oh, there goes that. That big boot to Io Sky. Usually I'm not a big person about women being taller than I am, but I'm making an exception for Rhea. I don't know. I don't find Rhea very attractive, in my opinion. Nice double cross body off the top rope. Oh, fuck. I'm wondering if Naomi would ever, remember when she dropped her tag team belts with Sasha Banks? But she was still, the tag team champion. I wonder if she felt like, oh, the storyline sucks, I'm gonna just drop the belt. I think that was Sasha Banks kind of influenced her to do that, I can see it. Here comes. Ooh, nice kick from Naomi to Io Sky. And then looks like Rhea's gonna suplex her from inside. Ooh, no, Naomi's biting her on the finger, on the thumb. And there goes Rhea out to the floor. That's a good move from Naomi. Oh. She got that cushion for the pushing, for sure. That should be it would be a nice name for a move. As a finisher, cushion for the pushing. She clawing her back? That's what it looks like. She's got her in the headlock. Yeah. Oh, here comes Rhea. Oh, Enziguri. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Enziguri into a DDT off the ropes.
I wonder how much those nosebleed seats cost. I know Dave was bringing up about the $40,000 ticket price, but like that, it's not just you're paying front row seats. And I'm sure that's for night 1 and 2, but you also get a bunch of other stuff as a package. But that is insane with these ticket prices. But people are still paying them, man. I'm like, God, like
the $41,000 package was SmackDown, Raw, both nights of SummerSlam, and in-ring photo ops with some of the wrestlers with meet and greets.
I mean, like, does it come with gold too? like a couple bricks of gold.
I think it might have also had some discounts.
I'm sorry, I'm not paying thousands of dollars for a week. Or even a weekend. I think people are paying for the hundreds of dollars to put in nosebleed section. That's stupid too, you know? Because for me, when Raw came here, I was not going to pay for their crazy tickets. I think the last day on Monday, I think it dropped down to $60. I was like, you know what? If I cave in now, I'm part of the problem, you know?
Yeah, I would never pay those prices either.
Nah.
Oh, Rhea with a side kick. And
face plant.
Springboard drop kick by EO. And a kip up.
Nice.
$619 by EO Sky.
You know what's this looking like? It might be a tag team forming between EO Sky and Rhea Ripley because you see.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. The way they were acting on Monday too.
Yeah, so I'm thinking I think that's another reason why Naomi got retained. But I think that's why.
Bam said for the tickets, lowest price was $81.
That's quite expensive for a nosebleed seat.
Oh man!
Ooh, it's playing in. Ooh, pinned. The kick out from EO Sky. For a women's match, it's pretty good, actually. But that's what you get with Rhea Ripley and EO Sky. Ooh, nice reversal. EO got Rhea in the pin.
Rhea's in a crossface.
I'm shocked that people still do the crossface because anytime I see a crossface, I automatically think of Chris Benoit.
Oh, Poison Rana.
Ooh.
Naomi breaks up the pin. I wouldn't expect anything less of that moment right there.
Technically, this match is presented by Drumstick.
Isn't that a chicken place or something?
No, it's Drumstick as the ice cream.
Oh, right.
Nice, kick from Rhea.
Razor's Edge. Good God. Going into a
Is that
power
it?
bomb. Ooh,
Yeah.
sit out power bomb.
Mm. Yeah, this is a hell of a match from the women. Hey, honestly, I would feel like I wouldn't be jaded with all these women wrestling if they started this back in the when Sable was wrestling. I mean, because I feel like they started this whole bra and panty era that took like what 15 years to get out away from that. That was
Something like that, yeah. I mean, WWE also didn't have the caliber of women's talent back then either.
Yeah, that's true.
That was a nice springboard moonsault.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, when they had the women's revolution, made a big difference. What's EO gonna do?
So, what's Chad eating during the SummerSlam event tonight?
I actually had some popcorn just before coming on, but I had like a couple sandwiches and crackers with dip.
EJ, what's going on, Tex? Is Casey calling in from a wartime radio?
What, did I sound horrible?
I guess because you're coming through my phone and into my headset and into my microphone, it's kind of making your voice sound a little different.
Well, fuck Tex.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Ooh. Moonsault from Naomi. Go for the pin. 1, 2, and a moonsault from EO getting Rhea. Why is she acting like she's so upset she got someone? Like, you're not part of a tag team. Ooh, 1, 2. Ooh, Naomi almost pulled that one off.
Bam says, surprised Casey wasn't sleeping.
I still think they're going to be a part of a tag team. The way they're acting, they're going to be a part of a tag team for sure. Well, they definitely need someone going to be big, going to go against Charlotte, Flair, and Let's Bliss, as the new women tag team champions.
Right.
It can't be just two women jobbers taking them on. They need two big women to have a chance to defeat them.
I suppose you're right.
What was that one with the in Street Fighter where they do the uppercut where it spins up and hits the uppercut?
Yeah, it's called a Rising Dragon Fist. There's a riptide to Naomi.
Ooh. 1, 2. Oh, Io stops the pin. Well, that's what Io just did to her, too. She did a Rising Dragon. I've never heard of that move, but I've seen it where, like, Ryu and Ken would pull off that move.
Because they use the Japanese name for it in Street Fighter, which is the Shoryuken.
Shoryuken.
And in English, it's Rising Dragon Fist.
Now that got Io and Rhea just trading punches.
On their knees, no less. They're both getting to their feet. You know, technically, this match is also no disqualification, but the women are choosing not to use weapons.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're right. Anytime it's a triple threat, it's a no DQ match, you know?
And no countouts. Basically, an Extreme Rules match.
Like you said, this is pretty much the Extreme Rules show today. Like, they should have sprinkled it on both shows.
What's going on, AJ?
Like, they should have moved, like, TLC onto night one. That would probably help change you up a little bit, you know?
I thought they would have put the cage match. Maybe they could have moved maybe Lyra. They could have had powerbomb outside the ring. I'm thinking they could have moved Lyra and Becky. They could have swapped that match and with the women's tag match, and they could have put the TLC match on night one and had Roman and Usos match on night two, and that would have kind of evened things out. I think that would have definitely made night one better.
One still was pretty good, but I feel like night two is definitely going to steal the show.
I think so too. That's why I gave you the choice of what night you wanted on your channel. Looking at the card, I knew night two would have just been the more entertaining show based on the card itself.
Yeah, well, I mean, it made no sense if, like, you got the Sunday show, I got the Saturday show. What's the, like, why stray from it, you know? Headbutt.
Oh, she caught her. He caught her off the headbutt right into an avalanche riptide. She's done. It's over. Here comes Naomi to break up the pin. Oh, she's going to steal it. 1, 2. Oh, she stole the win.
I told you Naomi is going to win this one. It's too early.
But you know, I was thinking with the idea of that, you know, Rhea seems like Triple H's golden goose right now in the women's division.
Oh, she's going to be their golden goose for a while. But when I was starting to see them fighting, like, well, when I started seeing Io and Rhea working together, they, like I said, they look like they're going to be a part of tag team. So I think that's they're going to go from here.
Do you think they're going to challenge Charlotte and Alexa for Clash in Paris next month?
What's the next big pay-per-view coming up after that one?
After Clash in Paris is the Super Show in Australia.
Nah, I guess Clash in Paris then.
And then after that, we have SummerSlam in November, and then I don't know what the December pay-per-view is called, since they got rid of TLC.
No. I guess, I think it'd be too early to do. I think they need to work together for a little longer than just put these two together and go for the women's tag team belt. I think with both Charlotte and Alexa Bliss not really wrestling that much.
We're gonna do one topic after the show because it's a fucking huge one. We're gonna be talking about the internet versus censorship and the government and government control. With everything that's gone down over the last week or two with Collective Shout, Visa, and MasterCard, the new UK law that was passed earlier this week, or rather last week, technically. We're in a new week now. Australia is going to be implementing the same laws by November. The bill that was introduced by the United States government back in May, which is very similar to the UK bill, the whole age and ID verification shit. We're going to talk about all of it. Because we are headed for some very dark times. If every country's government who are claiming to protect children get away with this shit. But we'll save all of those comments for later on. But yeah, that's what's in store for after the show.
Well, I'll say one quick thing. I feel like, age verification for like porn, I can totally understand. I remember when, 2026. If they're talking about SummerSlam is going to Minnesota, right?
Yeah, Minneapolis, Minnesota. So it's going to be at the it's going to be in the Vikings stadium, football stadium. So next year, August 1st and August 2nd.
Yeah.
In Minnesota.
Next year, early August, kind of like this year, like it's just a day earlier. You got August. For us, this year's the second and third. It'll be a day earlier for next year.
Tyrese Halliburton, Indiana Pacers basketball player.
You probably got a free ticket. Oh, there's Nick Hogan.
Michelle McCool in the crowd. I'm guessing that's her daughter.
Oh, God. And then the drumstick.
The cone zone. Was that a cardboard belt that the one person was just waving around?
I don't think so. It could have been a toy belt.
Yeah, there it is. Is that real or that actually? It's got a lot of shine to it.
That's a toy. No, that's probably one of those plastic full-size belts. Like,
fuck Cardi B.
I'd fuck her for sure.
Jesus, Casey, you sound like you're using a potato. Yeah, that's because we tried with my audio. It was picking up the stream and the Discord call, so I had to put the Discord call through my phone. So the Discord call is coming through my phone and into my microphone, so you guys can hear Casey.
Let me try something else.
That's probably why it's degrading the audio a little bit. Normally I wouldn't do this, but in this case I kind of had to. Oh, they're building up the TLC match is going to be next.
Let me try something else.
The Hardys and the Dudleys. Because it's sure as hell not going to be Edge and Christian because they're in AEW.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you sound the same to me.
Try this.
Yeah, I gotta see that match. The Dudleys retirement match. The Hardys versus the Dudleys one last time at Bound for Glory in October. I gotta see that match. If that's gonna turn out to be a pretty interesting showcase, we might as well just cover that show.
Oh, I agree. Oh. This will probably take forever for the.
Oh, this will be about 20 minutes just for the 12 entrances.
There's no shit.
No, I don't use shit yard. I'm not like Casey there.
I like using StreamYard. It just makes everything easy.
Well, yeah, because you like everything on easy mode, Casey. I try to have a little bit of a higher production value. It's just that tonight, unfortunately, I gotta sacrifice. I gotta sacrifice a little bit to be able to watch the stream and not be 2 minutes behind what you're seeing by watching it on my TV.
Street Profits, I really hadn't. Well, I can't say much because I don't get to watch SmackDown that often. I just watch clips. I might should just get a VPN so I can watch it through Netflix. But I'm not paying $80 just to watch SmackDown on YouTube TV.
Man, I think Surfshark, I believe, gives you a week for free, and then after that, you can get a year. You can get a year of Surfshark VPN for like $60.
Yeah, that's not bad. DIY. If it's not, I'm saying if it's definitely not the White Stick, I'm going with the Motor City Machine Guns. I think DIY, I think they should just split up like they did before.
Oh, I like them as a tag team.
Good as a tag team, but I mean, I think they have a better time feuding against each other like they did. Kind of like how they did in NXT, and kind of like how Kevin Owens and Zayn. The Motor City Machine Guns.
You know, as much as I'm going to like to watch this match, it's just going to be such a clusterfuck with 12 people in it.
Yeah. Well, at least the intros are going fast. They're not taking forever. And you know what? We're actually getting more matches than 5 matches. We're getting we were technically getting 6. I mean, I still think we could have made this one night and move a few. We could have eliminated a few of these matches and put a few of them onto on the pre-show. You know, but they're probably making way more money doing 2 nights than 1 night.
Well, of course, because they're selling twice as many tickets.
Yeah, fraction.
So who is all in the Wyatt Six? Because I don't follow SmackDown enough, because I also don't have cable anymore. I got rid of it.
Well, gosh, obviously you got Bo Dallas.
He's Uncle Howdy, right? Bo Dallas?
Yeah, and then oh gosh. It's a couple of the names, like you got Eric Rowan, who's back in there. Dexter, what's his name? Dexter Loomis. Is it Dexter Loomis or Loomis Dexter?
You said it right the first time.
Andrade?
Well, Andrade's in this match, so he's not in the Wyatt Six.
No, I just saw him right there.
Yeah, him and Ray Phoenix are a team.
Sadly, they're not going to win. And honestly, if it's going to be Ray Phoenix going to be part of the tag team, it should be with his brother, but
I'm sure they'll put them together at some point. At least I fucking hope.
But I think right now the Penta needs to be by himself, though. Yeah, now you're seeing several people that from AEW are making a splash in WWE now, Who figured you would see Ray Phoenix and Penta in the WWE,
I figured it would have happened eventually, just not as soon as it did.
I mean, Andrade had a great NXT run. It sucks how he flunked out on the main roster, and then, sadly that he had a bad run with AEW. Because problem is, when AEW has a bloated roster, they're trying to put everyone on there, and then they're like, well, we gotta put a bunch of people on the bench. I think what they really need to do for AEW is they need to, I hate to say it, to follow the WWE formula to have two separate brands. So you could have more wrestlers being represented,
That and not hire everybody under the damn sun.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. If Karrion Kross leaves, him not automatically going to AEW would be good. I mean, if anything, it would be good for him financially, be okay.
Yeah, we would see him on TV for about 3 weeks, and then we wouldn't see him for about 3 months.
Yeah. Here comes the Wyatt Six. And they're doing it when it's during daytime, so it's not as eerie, You figure if...
Isn't Alexa Bliss in this stable, too?
No. Nikki Cross. No, it's Nikki Cross. It's not as creepy when they're not at night. It's kind of like when Sting came out at WrestleMania 31 it was still be time. It was not the same. I mean, Sting should have came out when it was at night at WrestleMania 31.
Or because they're also not in an enclosed arena, so they can't manipulate the lights.
Yeah, that's true. That's kind of cool. I thought maybe it's like a show you watched. No, it's something with Universal Studios. Oh,
why are they doing that in August and not October? That doesn't make sense.
I don't know. This is going to be crazy. So it's going to be kind of hard for us to...
It's going to be hard for us to keep an eye on this entire match. This shit's just going to be everywhere.
Yeah, so... Play-by-play is going to be damn near impossible with this one. The
cameras aren't even going to catch all the action.
No. I mean, when you have, 12 people in the ring? I mean, that's insane.
Look at that. They barely even have enough room to have a ladder in there with everybody in the fucking ring.
Oh, they're all getting up on the Wyatt Six.
And everybody's putting the boots to the Wyatts.
Yeah.
So you want to take a prediction on how many tables get broken in this match?
I'd say 4.
I was going to say 4 as well. So just to sound different, because we've been sounding different all night, you're saying 4. Yeah. I'm going to say 6.
Wow, that's a lot. I thought you were going to say 3.
Wouldn't it be something? Oh, basement drop kick onto the ladder. Wouldn't it be something if every team gets put through a table?
Axiom. Or Axiom.
Oh, that could have been a concussion waiting to happen.
Yeah. I think this is way too many teams. Like, this got to be the most people in a TLC match, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I think the most before was 4 teams. Get the ladder. They're already getting the ladder. Like, come on now. You know nobody's tired enough to go get the belts.
Well, I mean, do it now. I'm like, you got to start somewhere. Of course, they choose the smaller ladder. Like, why are you pulling the smallest ladder you found?
AJ says 6 tables as well, so we'll see. Frazier and Axiom, huh? We got chairs in the ring now.
Yep.
Oh, he's got... Oh!
Oh!
Oh,
Frazier's
head just got bounced off a ladder. Death Valley driver.
Oh, shit. That was nice.
All right, here come the Street Profits.
Yep.
They're taking down the ladder.
I think that was stupid.
Oh, he missed the ladder. That wasn't supposed to happen. He was supposed to land on the ladder, and they missed.
Yeah.
That could have been bad, because he almost hit the back of his skull on that ladder. No, they're going to try it again? No, they got it that time.
Oh, they're doing the Dudley Boys.
Yep.
Get the table.
We want tables.
Of course, they got Slim Jim all over them.
Right.
God dang it.
They're stacking them They're stacking them too high, and too wide. So you know someone's going to crash through those things.
Well, the rule is whoever sets it goes through it.
Well, we'll see if that's true.
So, if those break, that would be my max right there for me. So, I'm probably going to be wrong again. Ooh, chair to the sternum of Chris Sabin.
I met Alex Shelley 20 years ago at a charity wrestling show in New Jersey, actually.
Oh, yeah?
Wow,
no shit. He grabbed on the belts.
He was up there off that springboard, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, they both going for 3 amigos? That's what it looks like.
It's the 6 amigos.
They pulled them off. Usually that third suplex always gets blocked. Now they both got chairs.
Yeah. Ooh, Andrade. I'm okay if they put those guys together. I just think having all these teams together, I think it should have been at least just been 3 tag teams, honestly.
It should, if they're honoring the 25th anniversary of the first TLC match, it should have been 3.
Yeah. Because the only reason that they would give everyone the chance to just chill for a few minutes and let
Wow, Montez Ford went flying.
Oh, they're getting the ladder again. I guess it's just high enough. I still get the taller ladder. I mean,
Wow.
I don't get it. Why do they always try to reach for the belt when they're only halfway up the ladder? It's like you're nowhere near for the belts.
Look at... Oh! Face first into the chair.
At least, the Motor City Machine Guns, they finally get their shot in WWE. But, I mean, gosh. I mean, they're...
You got a table set up on the side of the ring apron. You got tables sitting there. You got tables all over the place. That chair just went flying off the screen.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes one table.
DDT.
That was a nice springboard DDT.
And there's a
Leg drop. There goes the second table. Which means now if those 4 get broken, then that's going to be 6.
Yeah. And looks like it's going to be way more than that, actually.
Here comes, there goes table number 3. Frog Splash.
And you got someone laid out that looks like Champa.
He's going to throw him. He's going to... No, he's not. Spanish fly onto him through the table. Oh, baby. That was 2 tables. That's 4 already. No, that's 5 tables. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's 5.
That was fucking awesome right there. Oh, man. That DDT looked like it hurt.
That's insane.
That Spanish fly was fucking awesome. Well, it's looking like they're going to break about 12 tables if they keep this up.
Yeah.
Candice LeRae is going to try to get... What are you doing? The fucking ladder's not even in position.
Yeah.
Oh, well, she just missed the chair.
Like you said, it's not in position. And there comes Nikki Cross.
Oh, now there's 16 people out there, if you think about it.
Well, not 15.
Oh, no, 15, you're right.
She's going for the belts. Like, come on. She's reaching. She got a hold of the... Get the belts!
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Damn!
Oh.
I've never seen a ladder explode like that.
Look at it.
Holy shit! Wow, that was a hard landing too.
Well, granted, that ladder looked like it was prepped to break.
Yeah, but she didn't land on her back, dude. She landed on her side.
Yeah.
She could have a fucking broken rib, at least. Possibly.
Oh, there goes. Oh, gosh. Oh. So much happening. Here comes Eric Rowe.
Whoa, he just missed getting freaking, getting his freaking throat caught on that fucking, on that rope.
So that's another person for the Wyatt Six. So this is another reason because they can outnumber some of these people.
Oh, there you go. Now there's 16 people out there.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. And then you got Bo Dallas, too, who could come out here, too. So this is another reason I think the Wyatt Six is going to do it. Kick to the midsection.
Oh, I thought they were going for a concerto. Yeah, they're beating his ass with the chairs.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Did you see that? There's a video, I guess it was on Dynamite, where they gave a really bad...
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, the camera filmed it from the side where they showed Christian's head. Oh, there goes another table. That's what is that? That is 6 now.
Yeah. So we'll have it over 10. By Christian Cage taking that concerto. It was so horrible because they didn't touch his head at all.
That ladder looks like it wants to fall over.
Is he gonna get it? Just pull it down. Just rip the straps off of it.
He's gonna spear him spear him down. Whoa! Nice move by Ciampa.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, all he's got to do is unhook the belts while he's like that.
That's what I'm saying. He's still up there. I don't see why he couldn't do that. Like, you're there. Just rip the belt off. Hey, are they gonna win? Nope. You know, they did it to themselves. They could have won.
Oh, now we got dueling ladders.
Yeah. Push them off.
Wouldn't it be funny if 2 different teams each pulled down a belt, then who wins?
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. There's so many people like that makes a good point. I mean, it was kind of like when that whole...
Oh, there's Bo Dallas. There's 17 people now. Oh, there goes the other tables. Oh, one of them survived.
So
that's 9.
9. Oh, who went through it?
Yeah.
DIY.
DIY went through the tables.
Frazier he just ran up there. But he has the mandible claw on Frazier.
It's pronounced Puma, Wade, not Puma. I'll be back soon. Y'all had a long detour to a Walmart. Alrighty. You guys gonna be talking to the passing Hulk Hogan and Ozzy Osbourne? I was planning on doing that last week, but I just wasn't in the mood for... Oh, my God. I just wasn't really in the mood for doing a show. But I mean, I know you guys talked about Hogan on Casey's channel last week, and we mentioned him a little bit last night during Casey's stream. So,
Oh, Phoenix. I think this is the end. There comes the Wyatt Six. Yes, finally, Dexter Loomis is doing what I always say: have one person go up if one is on guard. I mean, it never makes sense when both people are going up for the belts. It's so I'm one. No, actually, I'm
you're 2-0 tonight. I'm 1-1. 9 tables broken. 2 was it 1 ladder or 2 ladders that broke in half?
Well, no, at least one.
That match, I tell you what, I know it couldn't have been a little bit longer because of the clusterfuck that it was. That was still fun to watch.
Yeah, I agree. It's really hard to do play-by-play with all that happening. There was a couple stupid spots when Ciampa had. He was right there. He could just rip the belts off and just take the bump, you know? That's what I would have done. I would just took the bump and had the tag team belts. No, actually, I guess it was 2 ladders. One kind of cracked when Bro Dallas was powerbombed into it. You know what's funny? He power bombs through that onto that ladder. It didn't explode, but that one woman falls off the ladder and lands through the ladder, explodes on her, you know? This is what the Wyatt Six need. They need wins and have them carry gold to be relevant. And they have so many people in their group, so if one goes down, they shouldn't bitch the whole group.
Well, that'll be a horror movie Tex is going to go see. It's called Weapons.
Weapon. So I watched not one episode of Unreal. I was just not into it, you know. I wasn't like, oh, it wasn't because that it's breaking kayfabe. It was just I don't know. I just didn't get into. I might try to finish.
Welcome back, Kratos.
Back. Let's see what you got here.
I'm going to sound like a little bit of a redneck right now, but I'm actually looking forward to the King of the Hill episodes tomorrow on Hulu.
Oh, God. I think I'm ready for a nap.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
No sleeping allowed. Boo! We don't want Mania in Vegas 2 years in a row.
It's gonna happen. It's crazy how they're like, "Oh yeah, we're going back to New Orleans," and then they pull it out of them. They're like, "Nope, we're going back to Vegas again for 2 nights for our back to back." Now I'm hearing WWE's all want to once their lease is done with their current headquarters. Like they want to move everything down to Vegas.
Because it'll be a lot of the TKO executives are in that area.
Yeah. I mean, that sense because where their new headquarters is actually a really nice place. It looks pretty awesome too.
Bam called you a bum because you said you're ready for a nap.
Oh, fuck Bam. Oh, that's what they did earlier when I put on the pre-show. They're doing all these in different languages. You know what? Are we going to have a rage out moment tonight from Kratos?
Well, I know he's here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, because when the Lyra match happens.
Well, that's if he unmutes himself whenever that happens. I think he just got home, so he's probably getting himself acclimated over there.
This feud might continue between Seth Rollins and CM Punk probably till. Do you see this going all the way to WrestleMania?
I hope not. What the hell just happened? Why did my... That's twice my stream shut down on me. The Peacock stream. I mean, I hope not. I mean, we already saw that rivalry at the beginning of the year.
Oh, it looks like it's being renewed for sure.
All right, here we go. Lyra versus Becky. Coming up.
Just came in time for this one. So I'm going with Lyra. They're promoting Peacock when we're watching it right now.
Right?
They have like streaming now. No shit, Sherlock. Did you see that too? Or they were just promoting Peacock?
Yeah, I had the same ad.
I'm like, what's the point? You're watching it right now. That means you have it right now.
I like how they said Peacock is your streaming home for WWE, but yet they have Netflix too.
Yeah, exactly. And I think you could watch some of it on Hulu as well.
Yeah, I think like an abridged version of Raw, maybe, or maybe that contract ended too because Netflix has it. There's no need to watch it on Hulu now if you can just watch it on Netflix.
Yeah.
I'm finally in this freaking room.
Oh, well, like I said earlier, you just made it in time for your favorite woman to fight.
Kiss my ass.
It's my ass, he says.
Well, I figured you'd be happy about it.
Blake says my Netflix app is not working, so I can't watch SummerSlam. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
I wonder if people in Canada, if they're watching it through Peacock or is it on Netflix?
I think it's Netflix for everybody outside the U.S., just like SmackDown.
That's a better freaking deal, quite frankly. I mean, you can watch Raw, SmackDown on
And the
Netflix.
PLEs on one platform. And in America, you need at least 2 and a fucking cable subscription.
Yeah, so
To do it legally, that is.
unlike Devious Rose, who wants to serve sail on the seven seas. Fucking ads.
Right?
Yeah.
It's 4 in a row now.
Is it?
For me, at least.
Here's another one. God damn it.
It's an American Express ad.
I got Citibank.
I got Samsung commercial.
I got SummerSlam. Just call it an Extreme Rules match. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's so stupid. Yeah, I agree. It should be called Extreme Rules for sure.
Wow, she simplified her outfit for tonight, huh?
It sure did. No wings, just feathers this time. My pick for this match.
You picked Lyra, I picked Becky.
Yeah, so many types of weapons or non like Extreme Rules matches tonight. Like it's so like unlevel with all these 2 nights.
I like the teal highlights she's got in her hair.
Oh, see, I wouldn't mind if paying $80 if that means you get 2 nights for that seat. You know, like all right, one night, like you pay one price of $80 and you get 2 seats. I mean, 2 tickets, one for one night and one for the other night.
Yeah, why would they want to sell one seat for 2 nights for $80 if they could sell the same seat twice for $300?
Yeah.
You know, Becky Lynch was only in Happy Gilmore 2 for like a combined maybe 10 minutes.
Did they change her music?
Well, she is a heel.
She has new music. How did that happen?
It makes sense though because there's no reason for someone being a heel having their face music because
Papa John's is not better pizza.
Papa John's is shit pizza. I would know.
So who are you choosing in this match, Kratos? I'm just curious.
If it weren't no countouts and no disqualification, I would have voted for a dang draw.
You would have voted for a damn draw.
That way, neither woman wins. If it weren't a stipulation match, I would have voted for a draw.
Which woman are you going to choose to win?
Neither. Still, neither. One's a ginger, the other belongs on the hub at this point because of how she dresses in the animal section of the hub. And yes, you heard that correctly. I called Becky Lynch a ginger, and Lyra Valkyria belongs on Pornhub in the bestiality section with the way she always acts like she's a fuck.
Well, maybe she is a furry.
I said bestiality, meaning she fucks animals.
I hope that's not true.
You know, you ever heard of the bestiality kink?
Yeah, I know what it's all about, yes.
Yeah, what kind of... Okay, there's already a Ric Flair flop from Becky Lynch. You saw that?
Uh-huh.
She flopped away and then sat back up in the corner. Already in the first botch in 30 seconds of the match.
Ooh.
Lyra's whipping Becky from side to side.
Yeah.
Corner to corner, and then throws her with a hip toss.
She's whipping her from side to side and not in a good way.
And Lyra, what? Oh. That was a mistake.
I wouldn't say that's a mistake. She just got out of the way.
No, I meant it was a mistake that she missed, and then she was caught.
Oh. Oh, shit. Now they have ads on the branding on their fucking announcing table?
Yeah,
Oh,
I think.
God.
Don't they have them on
that yesterday? It was literally like that yesterday.
Oh, I didn't notice it till just now.
Becky got a kendo stick.
I'm shocked they don't have branding on that, too.
Didn't they try to do...
Right.
That's a crowbar, okay. I was gonna say, didn't they try putting branding on the chairs, too?
I think so. I could be wrong.
Alright, now don't be stupid with it. Beat her ass with it.
Yeah.
That was a real crowbar. That was a real crowbar. That wasn't gimmick. That was a real crowbar. If she's shaking her hands like that, that was a real crowbar. The vibration in her hands must have stung.
Crossbody off the barricade.
She landed on her feet first before she did the crossbody. So, not really. Off the barricade. Another botch, I guess. She must have slipped. I wouldn't call it a botch. She slipped off the barricade. Fault her for that. I'll fault her for anything I consider a botch, but I won't fault her for that. She still... What is green shirt doing ringside already? Put a smiley face green shirt at that. Did you see him?
I saw him. I can still see him.
Ooh, nice chop. But
Bada would chop both these women's tits off if he had the chance with them.
Right into the cameraman. She hit the camera, I think.
you gotta be careful. If that cameraman might sue her. You remember?
Might sue the company.
Yeah, that cameraman might sue both the women and the company, just like Moxley, you know. Gotta be careful.
I remember that lawsuit.
Lyra's throwing Becky into fucking everything possible.
Everything but a kitchen sink.
Do you guys notice that they have the LED boards on one side of the barricade, but not the other?
Yeah,
I'm surprised y'all didn't catch what I just said. She's throwing her everywhere but a kitchen sink, and the kitchen is where these women belong in anyway.
Oh, come on.
They belong in an Irish kitchen at that. They're both from Ireland.
well, the reason they don't put the LED screens all the way around, there's
Well, we didn't see enough tables in the last match.
Wasn't it a TLC match anyway, last match?
Yeah, and they broke 9 tables.
Well, that didn't take long. Hey, Lyra, go cook for your fiance. Do something productive. Cook a sandwich for your fiance.
I'm just curious, what's the hate?
All stems from NXT. You already know the story.
Oh, she's got a chain wrapped around her mouth.
He titled the Becky like, oh, Russian chain. Choke her ass out. Choke her out. You're not choking her. You're not really choking her.
Oh, she's twerking on it now.
You're not really choking her. Put it around her neck, not her mouth. Looks like a ball gag like that.
Right? I was just thinking of that same imagery.
It still would hurt, though. Ooh. Whipped her right in the steps.
Jesus.
She's got the... Oh, I thought she was going for the stick again.
She took that right on the ear. She took that right on the ear. Corner that step part on the ear. Not the ear. Jeez.
Oh, she's got the kendo stick again.
If she's not bleeding, I'll be shocked. If she's not bleeding, I will be shocked. Looked like they caught her on the ear in the temple area.
Bam says, get local pizza, it's better. I agree. Actually, that's what I did. I have local pizza.
Ooh.
What's with the selling like that? It's selling like she's having convulsions.
5.
Kendo sticks hurt.
How would you know?
Well, when they leave marks, it's gotta hurt.
That's because the bamboo splits.
These are more harsher mark than those things.
The bamboo splits and it pinches your skin.
A harsher mark. Her hair leaves a freaking gash on these women.
Oh,
Fucking Happy Gilmore. Did he just say Juan Soto?
Yeah.
That's a golfing. That's a golfing.
Yeah, she did a golf motion. I saw it.
Golfing stance, not a batting stance, you idiot, Cole. That's a golfer stance, not a batter stance. He literally said Juan Soto just because they're in MetLife. They need the Met. Get out of here. She swung at her like a golfer, and she did the little what the?
And then the second time she did it, she missed. Toolbox.
I would have done worse with the kendo stick. I would have hit Lyra in the crotch, but I would have done worse. Hit her in the crotch.
Chair and a toolbox. And another chair.
Toolbox to the crotch, please. Oh. Capable of having children.
oh my God.
So she's dating Chad Gable?
Who?
Lyra.
No, her actual fiance was ringside at Backlash.
Oh.
Dude looks like he plays Dungeons and Dragons. Long hair.
Lyra
glasses.
blocked it. Oh, face first into the chair.
Raven style? Nope, not Raven style. Oh, Raven style. Raven style drop Toho into this chair. Hell yeah.
He's gonna hit her in the head with the toolbox? or tried to.
That's the lightest toolbox I ever seen. No way she can lift it that high. As heavy as that is. As heavy as that looks.
A piece of Lyra's outfit came off laying in the ring.
What, the feathers?
Yeah.
Let's see what's in the toolbox.
Looks light. Yeah, it was light. Barely anything in it.
Piece of wire? What is that?
Zip tie?
That is zip tie. That is a zip tie. That's a zip tie.
Why are you keeping your hands together?
Idiot. That's better. You're better off.
Oh, she got a big ass wrench. Oh my god! Oh, right in the stomach to the fucking ribs. Oh my god.
Hit her in the crotch with it.
Oh my god.
Oof.
1, 2. Oh, dick's out.
Lyra's getting her ass beat. I love it.
The exploder.
Treat her like Joe Jackson. Treat her like she Michael. And his brothers. Get the
Two
switch.
exploders.
Tree. Treat her like she Michael Jackson. Yeah, I'm going that route.
And that kendo stick again.
Hey, this will be fun. This will be fun. Oh, hey, roll the kendo stick.
Now she got another one. What was the point of putting one down to pick up another one?
It broke. It snapped. The first one snapped. Didn't you see that on the first hit? Hit her on the crotch. But it shove it up her crotch.
Oh my god.
Second rope leg drop. And Lyra kicks out again. Shoulder up.
All this punishment, she's still kicked out. Should have just made this unsanctioned for a title. I guess this is basically an unsanctioned match like KO and Sammy.
No, it's just Extreme Rules,
Just put a
man.
title on the line.
What's she grabbing?
No, she kicked the toolbox out of the ring.
Yeah.
I thought she grabbed something.
Nah, she didn't. She didn't. She tried to.
What is her hands? No, I know she has her hands together.
She pretty much has
I think-
her trapped behind her arm. Trapped in her arms because of the zip tie.
I still think she. I guess not.
Escaped the zip tie.
Is she acting like it's not? It's still together.
It is still together. That's the thing. It's still together. Just loose.
Oh, it snapped earlier.
No, it's still together. I'm looking at it. It's still. She's just trying to get out of it still.
Using feet and their fucking head.
Interesting.
There you go.
Nice innovative drop kick.
That was a perfect opportunity for a coffin drop.
Joe Wow. Wow. Now that's athleticism. I'll give her that. That's pretty athletic. Pretty athletic. I'll give her that. She innovated with that moonsault. She did a pretty good job with that moonsault. Pretty innovative. Did I miss the steel cage match or no?
Not yet, no.
No.
Thank God.
She trying to pick the zip tie with her fucking fingernail? No, she's untying the turnbuckle.
Huh. I guess she's trying to use something to cut the zip tie. Even though I was pretty sure I saw that zip tie break. Even Michael Cole.
It didn't break. It didn't break, dude.
Michael Cole even said it snapped.
Fire extinguisher.
Look at those marks from the on her back from the kendo stick.
I think she's trying to use the fire extinguisher to cut the zip tie.
I was pretty sure I thought I saw some
I'd
kind of.
love to see how many handprints her Beyonce left on her ass at this point. How much money they would make on Pornhub. Oh, now she's free.
Yeah, now it's your turn. You can get your ass whooped now.
Ripping her like the government real.
You know, someone's going to go through that table, too, before this match is over.
Yeah. Well, we got those two chairs set up for a reason, too. Oh, that kendo stick broke.
Tech says
What?
Kratos is letting his inner incel loose tonight. AJ says they need to bring back bra and panties matches. I don't know about that.
The hell is she gonna do here?
That was a splat.
Yeah, no shit. Was that like a falcon arrow?
It's I guess it's her finishing move, the Nightwing or whatever she calls it. Becky rolled back out of the ring.
Well, is there pinfall just in the ring, or
Yeah, it's not a false count anywhere. It's just inside the ring.
okay?
Oh, now this match is over. I guess they're not going to use the table. Oh, she kicked out. Wow.
Rock bottom. 1, 2. Yep. A rock bottom through the 2 chairs. Oh gosh. Come on. Wire rolls out of the ring. See, there was needle nose pliers. A lot of times those have cutters on there. Chair, shot to the back.
What are you moving the toolbox for?
What, the referee?
Yeah, she started to move the toolbox.
Oh, shit. That would not look good.
Oh, chest first into the table.
Oh. Oh my God, she could have impaled her with that, man. Oh, nice. She just swing Lyra around with that chair. I wonder if they're like, let's see if you fit in this chair.
Oh.
Oh my God. You got the crowbar. You take her out.
You with that golf swing, huh?
Do the Happy Gilmore swing. Oh, there's Bailey. Talk about Happy Gilmore. What's your rating for that movie?
I liked it. I thought it was a good 7.5 maybe.
I think I gave it a 6 out of 10. I still like the original better. Hold on, is Bailey turning heel? Nope. Oh, what's funny, I was listening to Wrestling Soup. You know how they'll say on her intro would say role model? So if she would turn full heel, would it say bad guy?
Jake, take the chain from her and fucking beat her with it.
I guess the hugger Bailey's definitely dead for sure. I thought when she would turn
That
face,
character's been dead for a couple of years.
it's been dead for a long time.
Oh! Face first through the table.
Oh shit.
Nice shot. Nice shot, at least. Nice little porno shot for Lyra.
Irish goddess. I wonder how much money they Slim Jim paid to get the like. Oh, now you get branding on all the tables now.
Nice counter.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
Oh, Bailey decked Lyra. Rock bottom. 1, 2, and 3. I got that one wrong. I'm 2-1.
Oh, all right, now 3-0 tonight. So far.
At least Lyra lost. At least she lost. Oh well.
No more opportunities to her.
That's fucked up.
I couldn't give a shit. I'm glad.
That doesn't mean she couldn't go for the women's championship, though.
That depends on if she's even over enough. She's not over enough. Her promos still need work. A lot of work.
The hell is this? Is this American?
Then
Interesting. The Smashing Machine. Interesting. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get me a drink. And maybe have to watch Weed.
Did they really just spoil the ending with this commercial?
No, this is probably an old promo.
No, John Cena being in Perth, Australia.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's probably an old commercial.
I've never seen this commercial before. This is the first time I've seen that commercial. I think they just spoiled who's going to be the world champion in Perth.
Well, that will remain to be seen.
Is why announce that before the match airs? Because that wasn't initially on his list of dates for his retirement tour, was it?
Yeah, well, it was. Yep.
Oh, it is. I forgot. Forgot about that.
That's what I'm saying. I think that was just an old commercial they used.
No, I'm talking about FIFA 26. The actual FIFA World Cup is coming to North America.
Oh, yeah.
I forget where, though. Oh, yeah, they got theaters showing SummerSlam now. They got, actual theaters showing off SummerSlam now. They actually partner with Fandango Ticketing to put future PLEs in theaters.
Yeah, that's pretty neat.
You still have to pay to get in, but still, it's fun.
Yeah, I wonder though if you get the premium experience or if you get the theater experience with the Peacock ads.
Who knows? Oh, Jelly Roll. Oh, Christ. He's got a WCW championship. He don't give a crap about the company. He's got the WCW US title. He don't give a crap.
Uh-huh.
Who the the hell is Tiger Lily Gold? Who's that? Russell Wilson? What?
Used to be the.
Where's Sierra at? Where's his wife? Where's Sierra? You sure of Russell Wilson and his kids, but not his wife? Multi-pop icon Sierra? Multi-Grammy winning pop icon Sierra? Come on.
Well, either she didn't want to be there or she couldn't be there.
They had enough time to have him shown on camera. She had time to be there.
That's what I was saying. Maybe she wasn't able to.
Unless she's on tour, that's the only reason I can see that. Unless she's on tour. The hell is Breath Death? Y'all see that sponsor, Breath Death?
But all the horror movies coming out.
Nobody 2 is not a horror movie. It's more action.
No, I'm seeing a commercial for a horror movie.
I'm seeing a commercial for Nobody 2.
Yeah, I didn't get that one.
And now it's on to Twisted Metal Season 2.
I'm getting Dom eating chicken wings.
Now, I'll admit, my favorite character of the entire like Twisted Metal series from dates back to when I played Twisted Metal Black. I actually enjoyed the character Dollface. Dollface was a good character.
I haven't played Twisted Metal since Twisted Metal 3 on the fucking PlayStation.
The only one I ever played was Twisted Metal Black on PlayStation 2. Only one. So I flipped when I saw Dollface in that mask. I flipped. Her handling a Gatling gun, machine gun, I flipped my shit. Belgian waffle gun. What the hell?
Casey didn't fall asleep. He went to walk, so he says. He went to walk his weasel.
He's probably playing hide the weasel with his dog at this point.
Oh. Yeah, because Walmart needs fucking commercials. Come on now.
I got a Liquid IV commercial. That's a good thing. Liquid IV. That is good. Those are good packets of for water.
Oh yeah.
That's good.
The fuck am I looking at?
I'm looking at a menopause commercial.
I'm looking at something called St. Denis Medical, and it's like some fucking cheerleading shit. St. Denis Medical, it's called.
Okay, I got a menopause commercial for Walgreens? A Walgreens menopause commercial.
Hey, at least I'm not getting the fucking dick pill ads like I was last month. That was annoying.
I got Golden Corral now. Involving wings. And
Steel
now it's
cage,
back to
bitch.
shit.
Which means the IC title's next, and then the street fight.
Uh-huh. So Metro Boomin had the WCW US title, right?
Yeah.
Not even the WWE version. I found that funny. He don't give a shit. He'd rather watch the original U.S. titles. He'd rather rock the original U.S. title.
Solo,
Why is
boring
Solo coming out
Sokoa.
first? Why is he coming out first? He's the champion.
Isn't it like an omen when the champion comes out first? It usually means they're losing the belt.
Yes. Usually, yeah.
Well, maybe he's losing the belt then.
What the hell is MFT supposed to mean?
My something. I don't remember what the
Said
FT
I just said what it stood for. My family tree.
Well, I was away.
I literally just said it when you asked. It stands for my family tree.
Well, now that Casey's back, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick before the match actually starts.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to leave you hanging by yourself, Kratos, so I was waiting for him to get back.
Yep.
I had to go pee myself and get me a drink.
That's what.
I think Solo's gonna still retain because they'll have the rest of his family tree. Let's check it real quick. Let's check out the channel right now. Looking good over here. Let's give the rose a like. Yeah, I had to go pee and get a drink and walk the weasel. Here comes Jacob Fatu.
We weren't playing hide the weasel with him.
No. Oh, God, Censor.
Man.
Take your home.
That man.
The rat dog. Oh, come on, AJ. The rat dog. I hate that mask. That is so stupid.
Punk.
This should be pretty brutal. Nice. They're talking about the history of cage matches for
They
SummerSlam.
didn't even mention who was in the tag title match for the cage in 2001. Notice that?
Oh, they're not there, so
It was Brothers of Destruction versus DDP and someone else.
Oh.
Remember, Undertaker's first wife, Sarah, was ringside for that match. And Diamond Dallas Page and his partner got their asses handed to them in that cage match.
Oh, this is the first time in a long time. I feel it's like they said
It's been since 2001. That last one was 2001 that they just said.
yeah, so 24 years. That's insane. You figured that, and that's not including like Hell in the Cell and the Elimination Chamber match, just a plain cage match.
Mm-hmm.
The Chinese food.
You notice they're not even censoring that out?
What?
They're saying "fuck you, Solo."
Oh.
They didn't censor that, but they censor "fuck you, Logan." That was audible as hell. Fuck you, Solo. That was very audible. They didn't censor that though.
Let's see. I ordered me my dinner. Oh. I had to at least leave a message to the people who, what's a lemon tamer? Elimination. Lemon. No, I did not order McDonald's today. I actually getting some Chinese food.
What's that one line I like saying from Fairly Odd Parents? Oh yeah. Whoop!
Ooh, nice kick from Jacob Fatu. Ooh, the back going against the wall of the cage like a cheese grater.
Fucking Chinese food, dude. Really?
Well, I figure if I hadn't finished all my fried rice, I'll just sprinkle some Duke on there.
God.
Here comes
So
Solo.
you sprinkle your dog's semen on it, is what you're saying?
No, you're a sick freak.
Hey, you walked in. You say you sprinkled some Duke on it. You walked into that one.
And he's not a rat dog. He's actually a good weasel puppy boy. He's a good weasel puppy boy.
Apparently, loves playing hide the trouser snake with peanut butter.
Oh,
Oh,
I just came back and I see Jake Fatu getting thrown into the cage.
Yep.
I
Ooh.
guess you didn't hear what I just said to Casey. He said that Duke isn't a rat dog. He's a good little weasel. I'm saying a weasel that loves to play hide the trouser snake with peanut butter.
Great.
With you.
That's a little foul.
I mean,
What?
it's more PG than what I said about Vyra the last match. Sheesh. More PG at least compared to what I said about Lyra the whole match.
He's not a rat dog, guys. He's a winter dog. Oh,
My point. Hide the trouser snake. So,
well, that's what Dachshund's nickname is. A winter dog.
yeah, and you love playing hide the trouser snake with the dachshund, aren't you?
Now,
Oh, you mean they're actually not having the stipulation where it's only pinfall or submission inside the cage that can actually escape to win?
Yep, they said that in the rules.
They haven't. I feel like they haven't done an escape the cage rule in a while.
Actually, that's not true. They did that first Saturday night's main event, where they made a big, where Jesse Ventura made a big deal because I think Damian Priest walked right through the door for a win, and then he bitched about it. I mean, I agree. There should be no door. It should be fencing all the way around, and then when they enclose them, the cage comes down. That's how it should be done. He's going for the Simone spike.
That is such a stupid move.
Think
It
so?
was made famous by Umaga.
Ooh, nice.
Super stupid.
Another super kick. Double.
Party. Yes, you're
There's
what I said is correct. Super kick titty party.
Which one? We should figure out which move is the worst move of all time. I mean, I think you got the worm was pretty bad,
Worm has always been.
and then you had the
It's always been horrible.
spring elbow in the corner.
That's your personal preference.
Yeah, that's horrible.
Does Xfinity really got center of the ring fucking advertising tonight? Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Xfinity.
I wonder how much they paid for that one.
I bet. I mean, the branding goes way up when it's a PLE.
Solo is getting thrown into all sides of the cage.
You know, eventually the rest of the MFT is going to show up.
I think Zilla Fatu shows up and helps Solo. Jacob. Because Jacob and Zilla were a tag team on the indie circuit.
See, the thing is, I think the reason Solo is getting a bad rap is because he's not meant to be the head honcho. He's supposed to be the enforcer. That's what he was good about.
Look at Fatu. He's wasting no time beating Solo ass.
Nice moonsault. That is good moonsault.
That's the BME right there. That is the BME.
Oh, shit.
Let's move. Oh, there they go.
There they
There
are.
they go.
See, I told you.
We all knew that was going to happen. I'm waiting for Zilla Fatu to show up. We all knew this was going to happen.
Here comes Jimmy. They're actually brothers, right? Jimmy and Jacob?
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
It's Solo and
Oh, cameraman.
Solo is the brother of the Usos. Solo is the younger brother of the Uso brothers.
But at the same time, I think Jacob is like the oldest of the four, I believe. I think he's the oldest or the youngest or second youngest of the four.
I think he might have been a cousin. I don't think he's a brother.
Jacob Fatu, despite his supposed ties to Yakuza, he is.
If you get a pin, why is that not all Simone Spike? 1, 2, and kick out.
Yeah, Casey, you're about 3 seconds behind me.
I just already saw the small and spike and the kick out. I'm watching a replay where Jim Uso almost super kicked the cameraman. Where is Zilla?
Solo looking to climb out.
Yeah, it's
Zilla Fatu right now.
far enough. He go to the door. I mean, door's right there. You're making more effort to climb over. It makes no sense. You can stand up and go to the door. All the effort he just did, he could have escaped the cage through the door.
Oh,
Casey Mateo, watch out.
Oh,
He's got handcuffs.
yeah.
of course.
Oh my
He
god.
got his hand up there
You better
first.
break that shit.
He's shocked that he just got handcuffed. Like, it took him forever to get it set up.
Where's Zilla? Where's Zilla? He just broke the handcuffs.
Now he's gonna slam the door in his face. Ready? Oh, well, maybe not.
Nope.
Oh, just kicked the door right in his face.
Oh Jesus!
Oh, shit.
And now he's gonna get his face smacked into the door.
Don't rip his tights off. We don't need DNA.
I was gonna say, wouldn't they have both just have gotten hit in the head? Oh, I lost 2 matches tonight now.
Jesus.
Told you. I thought the numbers was way too much. And Solo only held the United States belt for not that long.
Don't matter. They're keeping his storyline going with the bloodline. It should have ended at Mania last year.
Should have ended at the very least. It should have ended at War Games last year.
I think it should have ended at Mania last year. When Roman first lost, when Roman finally lost the world title. That's what I think it should have been.
That's some weak ass metal if he can just rip it off like that. It's probably fucking plastic when he did that. If Justin Sherler was here, he'll be bitching that he went through the door as well.
Bang! Super kick right to the fucking mush. Oh, now they're gonna get in the cage and fucking fight. Oh no, he's
In a second, I have to be gone for a minute because my food will be showing up.
Where's Tama Tonga? Sorry, come
imagine if Zilla debuted tonight though, and he helped Solo win.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't do the moonsault off the top of the cage.
I was going crazy for something. Oh my god.
Here comes Jacob Batu. That's insane to do that.
Jesus!
I'll be right back.
The hell are you getting up for now?
My food is here.
Oh, Jesus.
Grab it.
All right, go get it.
Hold on, didn't you do that earlier today too?
I would have. I was supposed to get up and help my friend bring our delivery in. Yes, but I didn't get the message in time that the food was here. So actually, I didn't get up.
All right, was that fast enough for you?
No,
I'm sorry, it took literally a minute away from it.
a
I
minute.
could have done it.
What the Pokemon? What was with the Mewtwo and Riyadh's Crown Jewel commercial? Y'all notice that?
No.
Yeah, notice it. Now, now I farted on Dukas.
Great.
You farted on your own dog. That's disgusting.
Well, he's in front of me and I had to fart. What was I supposed to say? Excuse me, dude. I'm going to have to fart now, so please leave.
Classic.
Mm. Sunday. Oh, shit. So, I guess we'll be doing another one on your show for Clash of Paris then.
Oh, that one's on a Sunday, huh?
Yeah. And you got Triple Mania that's going to be on YouTube on Saturday. I'll do that one. Even though most of those people are not going to know who the fuck they are.
It's Vikingo versus Dominic in the main event. They better know who those two are.
There's Mr. Iguana and Psycho Clown. Hold on. You got the... How many tag teams are there belts in AAA? I just saw the AAA World...
Quite a few. The Reina's de Rey's title is their women's title.
Now, I'm predicting that this match it'll be AJ Styles winning.
AJ Styles is not winning. He already, even though he said this may be his last SummerSlam, he also has now obligations in TNA again.
Oh, AJ Styles.
Yeah, he's not winning. He's not winning the IC title. I'm sorry. Got his hands full in TNA already. Apparently, he brought back the Good Brothers in TNA already.
What are you doing, Dookie? What do you want? I got nothing for you. Just call PETA.
I want to see this weapon moving. I really do. Movie looks good.
You smell like ass, Weasel. Is it because I farted on them? You smell like butt. He's a sweet boy. I love my Weasel. He's my Weasel boy. He more fucking commercials. This is almost as getting as bad as like Saturday Night's main event now.
No.
I don't think anything will be that bad. Commercial wise. They're just showing off the hype packages while we're to the home to everyone else who pays more get the commercials. Anyone else who pays more gets the hype packages. Unfortunately, we as a trio are broke as hell and can't afford to pay more for Peacock just to watch wrestling every month. Am I wrong?
Yeah. I'm not paying more to watch fucking promo packages.
Exactly.
Yeah. Fuck that shit. But it does suck about all these commercials though.
Mm-hmm. Well, most of these hype video packages you just watch on YouTube anyway, the day before the show. I always upload them to YouTube anyway. I think this one's like 3.5 minutes long. Hype packages are like 3.5 minutes to 5 minutes long.
I'm having the farts right now.
Of course.
Are you saying you don't just have random farts?
If I have random farts, it means I gotta use the bathroom so I don't shit myself.
Here it comes.
Now coming out again first. Another champion coming out first.
Yeah, but you're wrong with the previous one.
Yeah, he's wearing another mask. He's wearing a mask.
He's starting to look more and more like Eddie Guerrero. A little bit more.
That is an Eddie Guerrero mask, by the way. That is an Eddie Guerrero style mask, just without the ears.
No, that's Rey Mysterio.
No, I mean like Eddie Guerrero used to wear a mask in Mexico. That's what I mean. He was known as like the Black Tiger in Mexico.
Yeah,
and New Japan.
but that's also not the Black Tiger mask. That was a Rey Mysterio.
I know. I just said without the ears. If it had ears on it, I would have mistaken it for a Eddie Guerrero mask. If it had ears on it, I would have mistaken it for the Black Tiger mask.
Oh, be careful with what you're showing, Rose. I know one thing being on X, I have to be very specific.
Oh, I didn't even realize I had my Twitter feed up.
Yeah.
I was just browsing while I was waiting for the commercials to go by.
I'm hoping you didn't show anything that was bad.
No.
Because if I would scroll through my feed, oh my God, I'd lose my channel.
Well, see, I don't look at that stuff on my public account anymore. That's why I have a private account for that shit.
Here comes. You know, it'd be kind of cool.
Oh
if he
my God! Pulling out a low ride. Coming out on a low ride. Son?
Nobody.
Probably the owner of the car. That is badass.
I already said his son. That's his son Avery. He said.
Oh.
Michael Cole already said that's his son. Nice Eddie Guerrero style tights too.
Yeah, I think Dom's going to retain. As much as I would love to see AJ win this match, I don't see it.
I think Dom wins because he's maybe double champion for AAA and WWE. Isn't he wrestling for the Mega title against Vikingo, the AAA Mega title?
Yeah.
So is WWE looking to go on like championship conquest when they're going to start taking every other company's belts?
We already have that with Mercedes. Dude, she's got 6 other titles.
Yeah, now WWE's doing that. NXT took TNA's world title, and now Dominic has one of AAA's titles.
Yeah. I mean,
that may happen on the. That may happen at Triple Mania, but not yet.
actually, yeah, WWE has one of the AAA tag team belts.
Yeah, on Los Garza, on a tag team no one really cares about in this company. They're jobber to the stars. I don't know why they're tag team champion in Mexico, other than they're Hispanic, and that's it. Well, Cultaholic had their their own tongue on the fact that they reported false news about Del Rio about Hispanic wrestlers wanting Del Rio back in the company. They had to swallow their own they basically retracted that entire report, exclusive report, mind you, that they had. They retracted the whole thing by saying WWE has zero interest in bringing back Del Rio. Are you shocked?
No.
Exactly.
Look at Dom running away, you fucking chicken shit pussy.
I mean, Dom actually got Stone Cold reaction in Mexico, of all places, and the last time, and even when Vikingo wrestled Chad Gable, he got booed a few times wrestling Gable. Are you shocked?
No.
But it's Vikingo is what I mean by that. Vikingo's was one of the most over names in Mexico before he came to America.
Oh,
That was an atomic drop and a clothesline over the top rope.
Uh-huh. I'm surprised they didn't have chicken tendies on the front of his tights. A chicken tendy on the front of his tights. Are you shocked?
So do you think WWE now regrets...
Triple Mania.
So do you guys think WWE regrets having Travis Scott on their shows this year after now having that falling out with him?
I've heard about it. I heard that report.
That's what I'm saying. Do you think WWE regrets having Travis Scott involved now?
I'd say no.
I think they regret it a lot because the man was lazy in his own training. The man was not taking his training to be a wrestler seriously. When Jelly Roll himself, the man himself lost 200 pounds just for that one match. He lost over 200 pounds for that one match last night. Are you shocked?
For him, yes, because that's a lot of weight to lose in a short amount of time.
I mean, he was already losing weight since last year. But to lose over 200 pounds in training to be a wrestler for one match that he's only done for possibly the only match he'll ever be involved in, he did pretty well. Did pretty well with all that weight, with all the weight loss.
I can see Jelly Roll being, well, I wouldn't say next year's Royal Rumble, but in a future Royal Rumble.
Uh-huh. Well, either way, Travis Scott was too stiff anyway. If you remember that shiner he gave Cody,
Right.
too stiff.
Oh,
I'm not gonna lie.
AJ caught Dominic going for the Frankensteiner.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to go for a Styles Clash off the second rope. Didn't work out so well.
Tornado DDT. Let's go.
Yeah, you're like maybe 10 seconds in front of me.
Whose problem is that?
Well, I mean, I would slid on the ass, bro. I got that tornado DDT.
I'll remember that for next time. Where you're like, oh, Casey, I'm half a minute behind you. I was like, well, that's not my problem.
Well, see, I don't know if Kratos.
I didn't break y'all when I was like 30 seconds ahead of both of you.
I don't know if Kratos is ahead of me. Otherwise, I would pause for a couple of seconds to let your stream catch up.
AJ Styles just gave like gave Dominic a Yushigoroshi just now. Pinfall, 1-2 count. Yushigoroshi pinfall, then a 2 count.
Yeah.
All right, I paused my stream for 3 seconds to let you catch up, Casey. Pele kick.
Oh, the Pele kick.
Do you think AJ is going to sign a new contract with WWE again, or do you think he's finally going to retire?
Retiring after this contract is up.
He'll retire.
I remember he said he wanted to retire at 42. Isn't he like 44 now or 45?
Yeah, I
He wanted to
think
retire in his last year. He wanted to retire before his contract ended, is what I think I remember. He wanted to retire in WWE, I think is what he said.
Oh, I mean, I don't see, like, if he goes to AEW, I mean, do you think he'll get the AEW belt?
I don't think he wants to wrestle anymore. He's been doing it for like 27 years.
Yeah.
20 plus. Yeah, he started in like 99 or something.
Yeah, he technically started at the tail end of WCW because I remember he was in WCW in 2001.
He also had one match in WWE against the Hurricane. In the invasion storyline. He had one match.
Brainbuster, right? Fucking Dominic.
He never signed him to the company. One match against Hurricane Helms. He never got it signed. And he made a name for himself elsewhere.
Yeah, he became the face of TNA pretty much.
Yep, and now he's confirmed to be having a couple more dates at TNA before he inevitably hangs it up now. Because he already said at the kickoff 2 days ago, this is going to be his last SummerSlam. Apparently, this is his last SummerSlam. So he's going to be retiring soon too.
That's going to be a shame then, man. WWE is going to have hardly any fucking wrestlers left that I give a shit about.
I mean, they got to make room for the new talent, the new up and coming talent. Even though it's a bunch of as small as that window is, everyone is practically not under 20 years old anymore. Except some of the women stars are under 30. But every big name in the company that's in the men's division, every single star is like at least in their mid 30s, they're in their mid 30s, over under 40 at this point.
LA Knight's what, like 39 years old?
Like 30, the youngest person in main eventing is like 30 something years old, like mid to late 30s. Everyone else is over 40.
LA Knight's pushing 40, right?
LA Knight's, I think, close to 50.
No, he's not. I thought he was like 37 when he debuted in WWE.
And how long ago was that?
I thought it was only like 3 years ago.
No, he's been around before. He debuted. He was under Max Dupree, but he was in NXT as well during COVID. He was in NXT during COVID. But he was one of the last. But also, right before, even when he debuted, at one point he had Paul Bearer as his manager.
Apparently, we're up against Frank right now. He's live doing live reactions to Cinema Blood's top 100 movies of the 90s. LA Knight is 40. He's going to be 43 years old this year.
Okay. Oh God.
LA Knight?
Yes.
Oh,
He's
wow.
been wrestling for over 20 years. I'm not surprised.
Well, he was in TNA too, wasn't he? LA Knight.
Yeah, I agree.
He was the Impact World Champion.
Wasn't Swerve Strickland originally from TNA as well?
I don't know.
No, Lucha Underground.
I thought Swerve was also somebody from TNA back in the day.
You know, believe it or not, Bailey, Athena, and Becky Lynch all had like tryouts with TNA, and they never got signed. And they ended up debuting for WWE.
Boy, the TNA missed the boat on those three, huh?
Yep. Oh, they all had like they all later on got contracts over the years from WWE. But they had tryout matches on TNA.
He's got the cat pressure on Dom.
I know. I remember Xavier Woods was Consequences Creed in TNA, so I know he came from there.
Mm-hmm. Who came off? Are they really going to Kurt Angle, Eddie Guerrero route with this?
Yeah.
They're going to go to Kurt Angle, Eddie Guerrero route.
Kick the boot out of the ring, or he's going to pick it up and use it. Like that.
Free. Okay.
No small package with the legs on the ropes.
But hey, I had to go over to Frank's channel real quick and troll him real quick.
Told you Dom retained. Told you Dom was going to retain. He's going to be a double champion for two different countries.
I don't think so.
He's beating Vikingo. He's
No,
going to beat Vikingo in Triple Mania. I can already see it. He's beating Vikingo.
WWE wants to take all the other companies' wrestling belts, so I would not be surprised. Any company they're affiliated with, WWE wants to take their titles.
You also have to remember. Who was the champion before Vikingo again?
I don't know.
Alberto Del Asshole. Yeah. Alberto Del Dipshit was the champion before before Vikingo.
That's funny.
What's with the announce table camera? I don't understand that.
Well, I guess they couldn't have a rep camera because it shatters the illusion of who cares, you know. Remember the rep camera that only got used twice.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Damn it.
Well, I'm 3-2 now on the night. Which means I could only finish as good as I did yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So, was it the main event now?
Yeah, we only got one match left.
Yeah. I think Dom is the youngest champion on the roster. Isn't he not even 30 yet? Let me check Dom's age. I think he's not. I think he's close to 30, but he's not 30 yet.
You're not gonna lie. I cannot wait to eat my Chinese food for sure.
So eat your goddamn Chinese food. I ate my food while we were doing the stream.
That's alright. I'll wait. Ooh.
Yeah, we know you like eating your food when it's cold and congealing there, Casey.
Jill.
Bully Ray's gonna show up with the House Glory Crown Jewel title on LFG.
Dominic Mysterio is 28. He turned 28 this year.
Youngest champion on the fucking roster. Roxanne Perez doesn't have the tag title. She's younger than him.
So, still saying that Cena is going to turn back the heel and retain the WWE Championship.
That vodka.
So, and I know the Rose going.
It's 65 degrees over there at the stadium.
Yeah, New Jersey's weather the past few days has been really nice.
I'm John. I'm John.
Ah, what's she gonna say? I own the WWE. What? She's probably gonna announce the attendee.
The attendance, maybe. Who won
Yeah.
the women's walk title triple threat? Did Naomi retain?
Yes.
Yeah, Naomi retained, and so did the Wyatt Six in the TLC match.
Huh.
How did they sell almost 7,000 more seats today than they did yesterday?
Who cares? They inflate their numbers anyway.
Yeah, and it also
They inflate their numbers anyway. I don't care.
it took 2 nights to do it. That's not a brag.
Oh, AEW couldn't do that.
AEW sold 81,000 seats filled at freaking Wembley
What, 2-3 years ago?
for one night. That's a big deal.
Yeah, but they can't do that anymore. I'm not saying I hate AEW, but like, they can't do this where they sell these many tickets for 2 nights.
That's because they're not in the business to make money. You know this. Where's this Candice LeRae spot that I kept hearing about from my buddy?
If they show it, dude, she landed badly through that ladder.
Okay.
Let's see if they show it. They might show it.
They should.
Oh,
Yep, there it is.
God! Oh my God!
That's what I said. She didn't land on her back. She landed on her side, and that fucking ladder exploded.
She landed on her knee. She landed knee first.
Yeah, and that fucking ladder exploded.
She landed knee and side first. Well, at least she didn't pull a botched dollar. You know what I mean by that?
No.
You didn't see Slammiversary where like AJ Flops is what I'm gonna call him now. Went feet first through a ladder.
No, I didn't see Slammiversary. I was on vacation.
I think I sent you it on Twitter. Check Twitter DMs. I sent it to Casey, I believe.
I don't think you sent it to me on Twitter, actually. All right, main event street fight. Here we go.
All right, Kratos, what's your prediction for this one?
Casey just confirmed he hates AEW. He's taking shots at Dave Rose and AEW every chance he gets.
Kratos. He must be away. I was wondering about his predictions because you think it's going to be a double turn today.
I think it's going to be. I think it's going to be a double turn. Cody's going to turn heel, which is going to turn Cena face.
Wow, I think Cena's going to turn right back to heel. He'll play it nice like he's a face, and then at the very end, he'll show his true colors again to be a heel and to retain.
It's only 8:47, so I'll say this match will probably end right around the same time. Yet last night's match ended around 9:30. Then we're gonna take 5 minutes so I can go to the bathroom again, and then we'll get into our one topic for the night because it is a massive fucking topic that's gonna take a bit of talking about.
How long we been going for?
Almost a little over 3 hours.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, AJ's going to say something to Dave about this whole thing. I hate AEW and taking shots.
Well, you honestly don't seem like you like AEW very much. You don't really watch it.
Yeah, AEW. I'm speaking the truth. I should watch more of the wrestling. It's just a lot of times I just don't want to anymore. I'm kidding, AJ. He's like, I'm no snitch. No, I just don't see Cody turning heel. I think it's way too much as a babyface. He's not like getting stale as a face. Plus, he
is gonna turn heel. He told an interviewer that his face turn is coming to an end soon. He's been talking about what his heel persona is gonna be like. So why would he be telling interviewers all this if it's not gonna happen? If it's not gonna happen?
Then why would they tell people that? I think that's just throwing the people off the scent. I still think Cody there's just no one to take over his face spot. Like, I mean, yeah, Cena could do it for a few more months and then he's gone. But after that, like, who's going to take his spot? No one's ready to take the face of the company like Cody. I think it's too early to do it.
Well, that remains to be seen.
I bet there's going to be a lot of people who are probably disappointed if it doesn't happen. It's another Extreme Rules match, like you said.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Boom, boom. Is he going to use the Cody elevator? Cody elevator? Yep.
He's not even coming out to Kingdom either.
No. But I seen that mask he was wearing on Twitter, I believe.
Oh, there it is.
Like, if he's turning heel, then he's got to get rid of that theme song.
He is. He said, yeah, he said he is.
Because this whole thing where people, like Seth Rollins still has his music as a heel, I mean, you have to change it up. You can't have, like, sing along with the heels.
I wonder how much all the pyro costs that they use throughout the weekend.
Like, thousands of dollars. It's got to be in at least tens of thousands of dollars. But they do use a lot of pyro, though, too, right now. See, I didn't recognize Kingdom when on AEW. And now, like, it's so popular, it's like, okay, yeah, I can hear it now. But yeah, when people turn from not from face to heel, and they don't change their music, and their music is so over, it doesn't do them well as a heel. Because it causes people want to still cheer for the person. I mean, look at Seth Rollins. People still sing his song. Like, that's why I think Seth Rollins needs to change his music. I mean, when Sami Zayn turned heel, he had completely different music. And when he turned face, he went back to the old school NXT music he had as face. And it popped for him. I still don't see Cody turning tonight. You might see tendencies of him heelish things, like how he did for against Cody to have Cena sign the contract, but as of turn full heel, I don't see it happening.
Who do you think the crowd is louder for right now? Cody Rhodes or John Cena still?
Well, Cena's coming out in his heel theme, where it's never mind, it's full. At first it was black, now it's all colored, like, and he's acting like himself again. I think this is a facade. I think this is bullshit. I think he's gonna still be a heel.
I don't know about that.
The problem is, it's where he turned heel. He should have turned heel at WrestleMania, where he screwed Cody. That would have been the biggest moment at WrestleMania when they cheated to win, instead of showing up at WrestleMania as a heel. You know, that's what they should have done. That would have been so shocking. It would have been one of those moments. That's what they should have done. But they were hoping it would be like the new version of the NWO on his way out. Or you know, when Roman turned heel, people were so for him. But I'm just curious what Kratos thinks, what's his prediction?
I'm trying to
He must
gauge
be
who the
gone.
crowd is louder for right now.
You know, I think it would be cool if for the main event, something like this. They should list their contraments, like what they did, where like say he's the winner of the King of the Ring, former WWE champion, former multi-time Intercontinental champion, former tag team champion, Cody Rhodes, and they even probably point out he was a former NWA champion.
The Never Seen 17. Okay. I think Cody wins and turns heel potentially.
So that's
I think Cody wins. If Cena does retain, they partially. I still think they partially spoiled it with him showing up in Perth, announcing him for Perth. I don't think that was any announcement before tonight.
maybe he was always planning to go to Perth. I mean, I still think Cena's going to retain, and he's going to go right back to being his heel self, right at the very end. That's my predictions. Hopefully, this is better than the WrestleMania match. This is bullshit. This is bullshit.
And here we go. And Cody's already out of the ring. These two aren't wasting time right on the announce table.
Yeah.
And Cena into the steps.
Street fight rules.
What's going on, Tour Capture?
I noticed they don't load up that time station with a bunch of bottles no more. It used to be like filled with bottles. Now, like, has some bottles. I wonder if they're slowly phasing it away.
They should just stop having it out there to begin with.
Be interesting if they would just sell the. Oh, he's taking the crutch.
He took his crutch.
It's legal. Legal. No, that's aluminum, so it's not going to be as heavy.
No, but it still hurt. You get whacked with a fucking crutch and tell me if it doesn't hurt.
No, I'm sure it hurts, but I'm just saying it's not as heavy as it looks. Because that's aluminum.
Scoop slam on the steps.
A slam.
Did Kratos die again?
Yes, so. What's he gonna do?
He's gonna do some kind of splash, and he's gonna miss, and he's gonna splat on the stairs. Oh, never mind.
Oh, there comes Cena. He throws him off.
He's gonna pick the stairs up and throw them at him.
The one thing I would say is probably awkward holding that up.
Oh, he hit him too. How do you not move out of the way?
He's definitely using the no disqualification to his fullest advantage, for sure. Ooh. Disaster cake. You know, see, the thing is, I don't see why they couldn't say, hey, Cody was a former NWA champion. 1, 2, Cody kicks out. I mean, Cena kicks out. Because, I mean, NWA is not like a big deal against WWE. Even though, well, even though he won that All In, the first All In.
Right.
You would have to recognize that, so. Oh! This is already doing better than the previous one.
Cody gets launched outside the ring again.
Oh! You gotta be careful. What's Cody going for?
That's some thumbtacks or something, man. Come on.
What the hell's that?
No, they both got chairs.
Probably gonna be dueling chairs, probably. Nope, it's all legal. Dueling chairs. Oh,
Yeah,
chair shot.
bounced that chair right off his back.
Yeah. Going for the pin. 1, 2, and kick out. Oh, stomps on Cena's knee. See, everything's legal right now. But let's say Cena does kicks him in the dick. Would you consider that a heel move?
Well, I mean, yeah, it's still a dirty move, even if it's legal.
Yeah. Oh, Cody's head first in the chair.
Yeah, John Cena is doing his 5 moves of doom right now.
Yep. He's in trouble. Going for the 5-knuckle shuffle. You can't see me. Connects it. And go for the AA. Reversed. Clothesline from Cody Rhodes. And that one. And then the jukeboxers.
Cody cutter off the ropes.
Cody cutter. Yep. 1, 2. Ooh, that's almost 3. Nice Cody cutter. So,
Well, of course we can't have the video. I would get taken down if I did that, Tor.
What?
He said, why can't you have no video? I'm sure he was only laughing. I'm sure he knows.
Cena hits the AA. Kicks out at 2. So did you hear about the interview with Cody Rhodes? That he kind of spilled a little bit more beans about what happened with his AEW run?
Yeah, he was, he felt disrespected or whatever, that he was building something up with his friends or whatever, and other reasons that he didn't want to be there anymore.
And it seems like it's pointing at Tony Khan, because he certainly didn't say anything bad about the other EVPs at all. Oh, is he going for disaster kick?
Can you guys not fucking try to pin each other after every single move now? Come on.
That is a good point. I agree. That is a little stupid. Try it. You do move and you go for a pin.
Cody hit another Cody cutter and another pin.
Yeah. 1, 2. Looks like Cody's getting angry.
Cena's going for an electric chair drop. There it is.
Yep. 1. Like you said, it's not a pin. Try to go for another pin. Go for the AA again. Reversed. Was Cody going
A pile driver. I guess the pile driver is not banned anymore since people have been using it a little more often.
Oh, you don't see people do it all the time. And like you see more people doing the Canadian Destroyer. But last time I seen anyone who did the pile driver was Kevin Owens. But yeah, it's nice to see the pile driver back every once in a while. But it shouldn't be like one. It's one of those moves that you don't want to keep doing it. When it finally got banned, it it was starting to be overuse. Did I lose you, Rose?
No, I'm still here.
Okay. Well, that pile driver was devastating. He's
And
trying
then
to pull
another
it up.
AA.
Yep, another AA. It goes him all the way across and not taking advantage of it. The referee's like, "Are you okay? Curry, are you okay?" Well, even though they're both, like, shouldn't they be counting them out right there?
Not in a street fight, probably not.
Street fight, no.
You know, they're showing the cage. Wouldn't that be interesting if they would call to get the cage down?
They could have if they really wanted to.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Hey, let's utilize it. You know.
Cody with a power bomb. Sit out power bomb.
Were they booing Cody? The STFU.
They were booing Cody, yeah.
You got it. It's legal. He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to break it. That's a good move from Cena. He could have fell for stopping the move, but it was legal to keep going.
Cena gets sent over the barricade and into a chair. Hit him with a ring bell.
They have a bottle of Windex over there at the timekeeper. Oh, he hit him with the microphone. Oh my God! I thought that was going to be Canadian Destroyer. Um, that was good, actually.
There goes the announce table again.
Yeah. Probably AA all the way over there. Yep. He's going for the AA. See, that one collapsed. Unlike the other one just exploded last night.
Yeah, that one definitely looked like it was rigged.
Yeah. If I was Cody, I would just play dead weight for a little while. Force him to have to pick his ass up. Too much energy being used from Cena. I don't think that's it. One, two. I still think we're going to see kick to the dick from Cena. It looks like he's been growing his hair out more, so you don't see that bald. You don't see the bald spot that often no more.
Cody's got him. 1, 2. Then he kicks out.
You can still see the bald spot barely. He's been using, I guess, Rogaine.
He's getting agitated. Oh, God. Oh, shit. Yeah, Cody's getting agitated. I still think he's playing everyone that he's going to turn heel. While Cena's playing everyone to be as he's in as the face. Going for a superplex. But Cena's reversing it. Headbutting Cody.
Cena gonna do that top rope leg drop that he does? Yep, there it is. Nice leg drop.
Yeah. Oh.
Cena going for his 4th attitude adjustment of the match.
Yeah. 1, 2, kick out. Didn't they? Am I wrong, or did they used to call that the hip hop drop? The leg that drop. No, they dropped on the top rope. Uh-oh. He's drinking.
Is it gonna be another table? Another table.
The 11th table of the night.
11, you said?
Technically 12, because one didn't get broken in the TLC match. So this is technically the 12th table of the night, and 10 of them were broken so far.
Well, sometimes the rule is in the fact where whoever set it up goes through it, but that didn't happen during the TLC match.
Didn't happen with Lyra and Becky either.
DDT.
I agree. They're going way too many times for a pin.
Speaking of tables, did you guys see that on Twitter at all? That freaking fire spot that Juggalo Championship Wrestling did, and those morons didn't think to have a fucking fire extinguisher nearby.
I saw it. Ring caught on fire. Wrestler was on fire.
Yeah, and the friggin' person was on fire, and they didn't know how to put the fire out. Then the fucking ring was on fire.
Oh, sounds like idiots. A lawsuit. Sounds like a lawsuit.
It's Juggalo. It's basically San Clown Posse's wrestling promotion, isn't it?
Yeah, they've been running it since the 90s.
I thought it was early 2000s. The freaking 90s, really?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, the late 90s. I think it was like 99. I think they started.
Oh, jeez. So back when they were still on the contract or handshake deal with WCW. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Now they're fighting out in the crowd.
Yeah.
Oh, Cena caught the garbage can. I'll admit, Cena hasn't done anything dirty yet in this match.
Yeah. Oh, ooh. Clawed the back of Cena.
Cena's got the barricade, and Cody gets hit with it.
Not surprised. Going across his back, and 3, 2. No, not across the back.
Oh shit! He's setting it up. No.
Suplex into the barricade. I'm sure that didn't feel good.
He bent it.
Not really bent.
Bent.
That was Tyreek Halliburton.
Casey's ass will be on fire because of his Taco Bell and hot sauce. I don't think he got... No, he didn't get Taco Bell. Did you, Casey?
No, I got Chinese food. Also, if I'm going to get Mexican food, would not be Taco Bell. It'd be Taco Bueno.
What's the difference?
I like Bueno better.
Oh, now they're under the stage.
Massive stage. They're like, all right, we got to take a breather. Right, what we should do? Oh, they're going up the Cody elevator.
Oh my god.
He's carrying him back to the ring, it looks like.
Yeah. Oh,
or not.
On the stage. On the
That's
ramp.
the 5th attitude adjustment of this match. Jesus Christ.
You should have done it right after going up. just did it right there. Well, actually,
You notice that, like, Cody didn't take that flat back. He went on his right shoulder. He didn't take that flat back.
uh,
You know, people are gonna think Cody can't bump now. Because they said that about Karrion Kross for a long time, saying like he doesn't take flat back bumps when he took a lot of flat back bumps against Sami Zayn last night.
huh. Rolls him back into the ring. Cena's all going around. You still got the table.
There goes the table.
There goes Cena.
Crossroads, and I thought he was going to hold on to do a second one.
Yeah, 1, 2. Come on, Cody. I mean, I'll be happy if Cody wins. I just don't see it happening right now.
Hey, he's back outside the ring.
Yeah. God, this is a long match.
Yep.
This hasn't been like, oh, still chair to the head.
Yeah, it's right around now. Last night was ending.
I mean, they don't have no time frame. They have to be done. Not like the pay-per-view.
Oh, he's taking the bottom rope off.
It's legal, referee. Hit him with the steel turnbuckle. Hit him with it.
Like that?
Yep. It's legal. You can't really get too mad because it's legal. It's a trap. It's a trap. You got him again.
He's gonna hit him with it again?
Yeah.
Would you consider this Cody going heel?
Yes.
No. No, because it's legal.
Oh, he's choking him with the ring, with the bottom rope.
Last time someone used something to choke in the WWE got fired. Oh.
Now he's choking him with it.
Here comes the thick shot. Oh. Crossroads again? Crossroads again?
Gonna go for a third one.
At least two. One.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
These two have now kicked out of each other's finishers after getting hit with 5 of them each.
What's Cody gonna do? Who's he looking for?
He's gonna win the match the same way Cena won it from him, by hitting him with the belt.
Oh, well, it'd be legal. Cody, we're thinking twice.
Per Capture says this is the worst SummerSlam match of all time.
I disagree. This has been better than their first match. Hands down.
A 6th attitude adjustment. Make it 7. Now John's got the belt. Oh, he threw it away.
Going for the super AA.
The Avalanche AA.
I think Cody's going to reverse. Nope. That's it. 1, 2. Ooh, kicks out.
I don't know anymore, man. 8 attitude adjustments, man. 8 of them.
Yep. And 1 off the second row. He's got a couple marks on his face. Oh, what's going to happen now?
Another table.
You got 1 more under there, it looks like.
At least 1 more. I'm sure there's more.
Yeah. It's way better than the WrestleMania match. Definitely.
I would say yes, and the only reason being is because no Travis Scott involvement. But as far as so many finishers and constantly kicking out of each other's finishers is absolutely ridiculous.
I agree with that, and how many times to go for a pinfall. I does take it back, kind of taking it away a little bit. I agree.
Now he's going to do it again. Another avalanche
Sure.
AA through the table.
Yep. Oh, he's reversing it. What is he gonna do?
Superplex through the table.
I wouldn't even say that's really a cutter.
Oh, that's 12 tables broken in a show out of 13.
One, two,
Yep.
three. And it didn't turn heel.
Well, we didn't exactly get any heel turn or double turn of sorts yet.
Well, hold on. Even though the match is over, it doesn't mean any turns happen afterwards. Now I'm wondering if he would try to go for 18, but probably not.
No way. He's only got 5 months left in his contract. He's not going to go for 18. Or even if he does, he's not going to win it.
That was a good match. Now I'm thinking what would happen is that Cena's gonna seem like he's going to congratulate him, and then I think he's gonna punt kick him in the dick. Oh God! The match that should have happened at WrestleMania. I didn't care if Cena would won the belt at WrestleMania, but the way it happened was bad. Let's see what'll happen. Watch, he'll probably even put the belt on them, and then it'll probably happen. Oh, one of those moments. Something's gonna happen. Waiting.
Still waiting.
Yeah,
They're both still in the ring. Something could still happen.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh, there goes Cody. Oh,
Oh, I guess not.
I guess I was wrong. I was pretty sure that he would. He says his time is done.
Well, if this is the case, was Cena's face turn on Friday legit then? It's starting to look that way.
Yeah, they're still. Because I was 100% sure that Cena was gonna turn around and do something.
Brock Lesnar?
Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar's back.
Holy shit.
You know what? That makes sense if Lesnar and Cena are going to feud, because Cena was one of the only few to beat Lesnar.
Well, Michael Cole just dropped holy shit on the headset.
Well,
Wow.
we never have.
His whole head. Never mind. Ponytail.
Rhodes, you remember I said that Chael Sutton said that, oh, Brock Lesnar was totally ixnay from the company?
Yeah.
And like the race, I guess I was correct that that was all bullshit. And you know, honestly, like, who was against him? Minus the only person I could, actually two people would have been Sable, because that's his wife, and obviously that woman. And everyone else, like, why would they would have a problem with Brock Lesnar? I mean, but that's insane. He's back. I did not.
Something tells me this is Cena move on getting him back in the company. Either that or they kept us on the wraps really good.
So do you think Lesnar's been cleared of that lawsuit then, if he's back?
Well, he's not. He's not being sued. He was just named in the lawsuit. He wasn't being sued.
He was never one of the defendants, yeah. He was never one of the defendants.
So I think it's okay bringing him back. I mean, like, he's not being prosecuted for anything. But, dude, you know what this means? There's a chance we'll finally get the Gunther and Brock Lesnar back. Finally. He bulked up, for sure. His face is all big. Here comes Lesnar.
Here we go.
And
The F5. Well, shit. You know, I guess he'll probably go for another title run, you know? That's shocking. Wow, I didn't predict that. That was not on my bingo card, for sure. Well done, Triple H. You got me on that one. Because, like I said, I was 100% sure that Cena was trying to pull the wool over our eyes and turn back heel. But no, I guess not. I guess it was a legit move. on Friday. I just didn't. For me, I just didn't see Cody turning heel right now. Like he's just like there's no one to replace him as the face of the company. Like who else would have been the next top face to replace Cody if he would turn heel? Like Randy Orton could only.
I can't really think of him. And can you say Eli LA Knight because he looks like he's on Mondays now.
Well, you guys want to converse with yourselves for the next like 5 or so minutes? I'm going to go to the bathroom and I got to feed my animals real quick.
Okay. I was pretty shocked about that. Like I said, I did not expect Lesnar showing up tonight. But like I said, Chael Sutton, like he was like, oh, he's been canceled out of WWE. He's pretty much been fired. He's been erased. All his content been taken out. Like that's the stupidest thing I ever heard. Like, and it just made no sense. Like, yeah, he wasn't working for what, maybe a year and a half, but he's rich enough. He didn't have to do that. Lesnar could retire today and be fine. His kid would be fine with the money he has. So, like, not like he's hurting for money. So, I am shocked that he's back, though. I did not expect him to be here. But, yes, that means Lesnar is a heel again. That's what it looks like. Seeing that looks like he's a heel.
Let's see what people are saying in the chat. Let me go in there. Bam says I sound like I'm underwater. He's underwater using a potato as a mic. Bork Laser is back. My God, that's funny. America wins tonight. Yeah. I'm happy with that ending. That's definitely the match that they should have had at WrestleMania for sure. I mean, it was a way better match than the WrestleMania and a way better ending than WrestleMania. Maybe they learned their lesson, what happened last time. But there's a couple things I was surprised what they did these last couple weeks. I mean, the last couple nights. Brock Lesnar returns and hits Cena with the F5. Lesnar. So I'm wondering if he's still a free agent. And another thing about that whole thing that him being canceled, he was still on the roster paid. He was just under free agent. They just stole my fucking thing. I said
Michael Cole said, I didn't have that on my bingo card. I'm going to sue Michael Cole for that one. SummerSlam was pretty good. I think night 2 was hands down way better than night 1. I'd probably give night 2 8.5 out of 10. It was a pretty fucking good show. Yeah, I think that's about right. I don't know what happened to Kratos. Yeah, I wish I had the roses tools because like, hey, I'm all by myself. Maybe I could start promoting all my bullshit style weddings. But I had released a short video from what we did last night where I was saying that there were several people who was taken out of the WWE Hall of Fame, mainly the people from the Warrior Award winners and Jimmy Snuka. But I'm working on Double Dragon 5 for the Sega Genesis. I have the preview video as a short on my channel right now. So, and I'm going to be in the middle working on that. I actually have several gameplays that I could be working on too. So, I probably will be returning playing Donkey Kong Bonanza for the Switch 2 eventually. I know when we're coming back that our topic is going to be about internet censorship. Talking about, like, I guess, ID to unlock content. Looks like Jake DeMarco just went live as well. That man needs more subs. That guy is doing great. Hate to say it, but he's doing great without Cronin. But thanks, AJ. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Like I said, I give this 8.5 out of 10. While I think I gave last night 7 out of 10. But it was definitely an enjoyable night, but I still think it was kind of uneven with so many matches that had weapons on this night. They could have put some of that stuff on night 1 to even it out a little bit. That would have been a little bit nicer. But I still think a lot of these matches could have been on night 1. Yeah, well, I can't actually say that because it wouldn't be true with the whole sponsor deal. But I should just go take a shit on here while I'm waiting. Follow the script. Let's see what else we got here. I'm not, like I said, I'm sure. I know there's the Soul Monster going to be live. I know you'll have JD from New York going to be live too. I'm going to check out my YouTube right now. Well, interesting. I can do Discord through my PS5? Let's see. Go to subscriptions. You got Fightful going live. We got Don Tony. You got Cronin. Let's see what else you got here. WWE's still live with their post show. Busted Open. Let's see what else got. Wrestling Soup will be live in about an hour. I probably wouldn't mind watching that. Wrestling Soup is awesome. I suggest checking them out. Yeah, I wish I was being sponsored. We got Frank from the Harsh Truth. He's live too. He's doing the top 100 movies from the 1990s. That's what he's doing right now. So I'm interested with that one for sure. Yeah, who's the hell of a show tonight? I mean, Drew's live right now with Derail Gaming with his GTA RP. Oh, I'm just curious. He's doing the. I'm seeing. I put my entry for this title belt giveaway. See if I win this. It'd be official WWE tag team belt from the 90s. Actually, it'd be like 80s and 90s. Unlikely I'll win. There's a huge list of people who went for this for that giveaway. Come on, spin that fucking wheel. I want to see who wins. I would shit my pants if I won. Nope. Some MJB Devils 23 won that belt. Well, poopy. I was kind of hoping I would get another belt in my collection, but that didn't. At least I didn't pay any for an entry. Gunther's going for a surgery. What the hell's going on with that? Gunther. Oh, Gunther has something, is having surgery on his nose. That's why he came up all bloody. Interesting. So I guess he was busted open for real. Well, he did go over that table, so check out. What? I really need to check out what Bischoff thinks about the whole thing with Hulk Hogan passing. I need to check that out. Let's see what else.
You already got a short with Lesnar from WWE. You see Lesnar walking away with his coat. Even though I don't know why you need a coat with this weather. Right, I think last time we saw it was like 75 degrees. You gotta be a pussy if you think you need a coat for that. Cena's still laid out. I don't know what happened. I'm all by myself. That's why I'm trying to think of everything I can think of. Let's see. We'll see what the hell Cronin's talking. Some dude fought saying night one was better. It's like, no, I disagree with that one. Night two was way better than night one. Wrestling Soup is live. God, I would love to listen to those guys. Let's go to Jake DeMarco. Jake DeMarco, you got himself, Spaz Phoenix, and Cody on his channel reviewing SummerSlam. Jake DeMarco is the man. That guy has a great voice. He should be like an announcer for like a wrestling company. I wonder when we're gonna stop having all these Hulk Hogan AI tributes. Like, yes, it sucks the guy's dead, but I mean, how many times we need to see about him going up to heaven? We got a SummerSlam match between Hulk Hogan and Shawn Michaels from SummerSlam 2005. God, I think I remembered that. Like, I mean, I remember it for sure, but I think I was watching the shows prior that was going up to it when I was in Galveston, Texas. I know about that time frame. God, that was 20 years ago. God, didn't feel like that. Wow. Time flies for sure. See what else people are saying. The grand prize winner used to hang out and sleep over and dinner with Casey is Raw. Oh my gosh. I'm not going to give anyone any of my belts. That's false advertising, AJ. I don't know why I'm all alone. Interesting. I gotta check this one out and see what the hell this comment said. check what this says. Good thing about my phone, it will translate what this comment says. Translate that. The hell? Okay, not bad. My God, Bam says, yeah, you get to sleep on his couch while Dukas tries to lick your nuts. Oh my God, that's fucked up. Duke doesn't do that at all. He'll give you kisses, but he doesn't do anything like that. You sick freak. Gosh. Hey, Kratos, are you around? I guess he dipped.
I'm still here, you punk ass.
I've been drowning here, and you didn't say anything.
I actually got rid of the media for the media scrum, the post-show media scrums. There's no more like media. I guess we know why now because Lesnar's back.
Okay. Media scrum
used to be a media scrum where they had like journalists ask them questions. There's no more journalists. They just ask questions by the panel, the pre-show.
Look, honestly, media scrum sucks. The only ones that are actually good is like the one from like UFC.
They announced last night that they stopped doing pro-show press conferences. Okay. Oh wow, John Alba tweeted out this. Brock Lesnar, for what it's worth, is still part of the active litigation against WWE and Vince McMahon in the Janelle Grant case. That's insane.
He's not getting sued, he's just named in it.
Part of the litigation, yeah, I know.
So it's not a big deal. The whole... I can understand WWE wanted him to lay low for a while because this whole lawsuit, but I think people don't really care what Lesnar did because he really didn't do anything too horrible. And it'd be a nice way to get one more match between him and Cena. I mean, there's some matches we missed that, like, we could have had Gunther and Lesnar way sooner.
Yeah.
Like, true, it was supposed to be at WrestleMania a couple years ago.
Have you been the only one active, Casey, over the last, 10 minutes?
Yes, he has. I've been muted and listening to him run his mouth.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, you could have talked with him, Kratos.
I was about to say, fuck
I
this.
10 minutes of fame. Never again.
Say, fuck this and just dip.
Casey is underwater drowning.
I was just scrolling through Twitter and someone on my mutual friends list actually went viral over like his tweet about Hulk Hogan yesterday when they showed another memoriam for Hulk Hogan on SummerSlam yesterday. He went viral to the point where even Cronin replied to him.
Wow.
Put a Hulk Hogan meme. Hulk Hogan gift, whatever. Because he got like almost 400,000 views on this one tweet. Oh, because oh my god, he said, "Oh my god, we get it. The cunt's dead. Leave it alone."
Yikes.
He's not a fan of my buddy's not a fan of Hogan. Okay.
All right, so let's get to the nitty gritty. Night 2, I believe, was definitely better than night 1 of SummerSlam.
I think there should be no argument about it. I think it's pretty obvious.
I gave night 1 a 6 yesterday. I'm going to give night 2 a 7.5.
I gave it an 8.5 tonight.
8.5, huh? Well, you gave it a 7.5 yesterday, so right?
No, I think I gave it a 7 last night. I
There was a
believe.
fight in the crowd earlier today in SummerSlam. There was the parent fight.
I think tonight's match of the night was probably the TLC match.
Yeah, I think most of the matches was pretty good. I don't see any matches that was really that bad. But I was about to dip out. I was like, fuck, if I'm going to have to hold it down forever, I'm going to go eat my dinner.
You could have ate it.
You could have ate during the show. I don't know why you waited. I didn't wait. You didn't hear me fucking chomping, did you?
No, but I didn't want to. I wasn't hungry just yet, but I was like, I'll be prepared when I'm ready.
All right, well, so would you rather eat, or do you want to talk about the censorship bullshit that's been going on over the last week or two?
I'll do it for a little bit, then I'm ready to chill out.
Because there's really nothing, like no articles or whatnot that I'm going to bring up. It's pretty much just everything that's gone on. So the whole fucking shit started with this fucking group of disgruntled fucking middle-aged fucking Australian fucking women. The founder being someone named Melinda Tankard, who was outed the other day as someone who hates video games, because of course it's always somebody who just hates video games that wants to start shit.
I think I mentioned her. Didn't I mention her before? About Casey's channel.
She is
wanted like Detroit become human banned for promoting having domestic violence against kids or something, child abuse. When but at the same time they defend the movie Cuties.
Yes, I was actually going to bring that up. So yeah, this woman Melinda Tankard has founded this freaking organization called Collective Shout, who has been going after video game platforms to remove and stop selling adult oriented games. They went after itch.io. They freaking bullied them into taking down their entire adult section off their website. They bullied Steam. They bullied Steam into changing their freaking purchasing policy on video games, and that how they reserve the right to block any purchases that are made with like obscene games with obscene shit in it. They bullied Visa and MasterCard into blocking purchases of things with adult content in it at their discretion. Visa and MasterCard, they've been getting a brunt of quite the attack as of late. After Collective Shout tried to get the game Detroit Become Human banned for child abuse, and Grand Theft Auto 6 banned from ever even releasing in the first place. Gamers have had enough, and 4chan led the charge to for a bunch of people to start putting in thousands of phone calls to Visa and MasterCard, asking the same question over and over and over again about their new purchasing policy and their decision now to reserve the right to deny and block any purchases that they see fit, to the point where they made MasterCard put out a bullshit PR statement, which is basically denying that they're blocking any purchases and yada yada. And you know, they said, but their bottom line is people are calling bullshit on it. Then the United Kingdom, they had this Online Kids Safety Act, which passed through Parliament and is now law in the UK, which now requires age verification and identity verification for anything that involves adult content. You need to provide age verification to play video games for more than 2 hours. You need ID or age verification. You need like ID verification to access NSFW content on Discord, on Discord servers. You need
In the UK, right?
in the UK, yes. You need ID verification to create new Discord servers and new sub-channels in Discord servers. You need age verification. You need ID verification to use fucking Spotify in the UK now. Spotify has now been blocking the use of their app, by anyone in the UK who does not provide ID verification, which means their account will be put on hold. Their account will be frozen. You won't be able to use their app. You won't be able to subscribe to premium or anything. And if you decide to not verify yourself with Spotify in the UK, they will delete your Spotify account. Just phase it out.
Yeah.
What does fucking listening to music have to do with protecting children?
Passwords?
No, it's blocking the content. Blocking content and censoring what people have access to. What does blocking Spotify have to do with protecting children? Other than them hearing some bad words in some fucking songs. Big deal. Words that I'm sure they've heard a million times by their parents anyway.
Jack shit is what it has to do with jack shit.
So, in response to this Online Safety Act that passed the UK Parliament into law, a petition was raised online which garnered nearly 400,000 signatures.
I think it's over 400,000 left. I heard.
The United Kingdom government responded to the petition, saying that they have no plans to repeal or reverse their decision on the new law. So, in other words, fuck you, fuck our citizens.
Fuck you, leave it alone type of thing. I know.
Yeah, they're gonna stick to their guns. They're gonna do what they want. And fuck you. That's pretty much all it means. Then Australia has already passed a similar law, and they will be implementing very similar laws to the UK now by November in their country.
They're also planning on blocking VPNs in Australia too.
Yeah, the UK is also working on blocking VPNs as well. And some VPN companies are just complying by blocking servers, by blocking UK servers or whatever, or people with UK IP addresses from accessing certain servers or whatever. Then they started threatening United States companies to start censoring and, blocking us from viewing certain content or whatever, to the point where the White House put out a statement and told them to cut the shit out and leave us the fuck alone because we have nothing to do with their laws.
Mm-hmm.
Then YouTube announces they're going to start using an AI tool on August 13th and going forward to determine how old somebody is based on what they watch on YouTube. Despite what they say, how old they say they are on their YouTube channel, despite how old the YouTube channel may be, or despite the fact that if you're on camera, and if you put yourself on camera in a video you upload, that doesn't matter either. They're basing it off of what you search for, what you search for, and what kind of content you watch. Their AI will determine how old you are, and if YouTube's new AI, if they determine you're under 18, they're going to ask for age. They want age verification, which is, I believe, through a credit card or your government issued ID to prove you're above 18 years old, to not have your account locked out of certain features.
Which I honestly have said since I found that out. That is fucking stupid and, dare I say, retarded.
Which I can honestly tell you is going to hurt a lot of content creators, especially because how.
That's why I said it'll be the day YouTube officially dies as a platform.
Because
it's going to hurt a lot of people.
This fucking AI is not going to get it right. I would say 8 times out of 10. The United States, then we found out that the United States government has issued a bill similar to the UK back in May of this year. However, right now is not even being discussed or hasn't even been brought to the table yet, thankfully. So we don't even know what they're going to do with it. Hopefully this country doesn't, pull the freaking pants on head retarded way of
well, Trump is already saying, like, cut the shit, we want nothing to do with this bull. It's probably never gonna see the Senate.
So
that bill will probably never even make it to the Senate.
Go ahead, Casey.
It's kind of already happening because here in Oklahoma, if you want to look at porn on websites, you have to have verification, like either through, they have to see a selfie picture of you, like right there, or a credit card or your ID.
Well, that's for porn sites. We're talking about anything in general, because it's not just about blocking access to porn. It's about blocking access to anything, and just being another way for the government to get your information, to get your ID, to get your fucking age and any information they want from you, so that they could store it in their database for it to potentially be leaked out, and then anybody who gets leaked could be in serious trouble. Just like that fucking T app. If you don't know what that T app is and the debacle that's been happening over there, from people having to verify themselves to use that app just because of the kind of app that it is, any person, mainly since it's an app for women, I'm not being sexist, but any woman who signed up for that was fucking stupid, and you deserve what happens to you.
Oh yeah, when you go around and it's like, wow, this is my ex-boyfriend, and this is all he used to do, and stuff like that.
Didn't we just talk about this the other week? Me, you, and Dave Rose, like literally last there.
Well, I'm not bringing that up as a topic. I'm just saying it's all like working similarly. Like this country, it's not just this country, but the global scale pretty soon is going to require ID and age verification to use anything, and they're disguising it as they're doing it to protect children.
Children.
To the point where somebody in the United States government, I believe it was some guy named Starner or some shit, he said if you're against the new Online Safety Act, then you're a pedophile and you support predators.
Hey, get the fuck out of here. Get your fucking ass out of office.
Yeah, so because I'm anti censorship and I don't want to give my ID and you know my picture, my photo ID and everything to a government, then I'm a pedophile. Yeah, I fuck 13-year-olds because I don't want to give the government, you know, a way to track my every movement. Okay. Because at the end of the day, that's what it's about. It's not about the children. And in fact, a interviewer for a British news outlet and got one of the government officials who had an interview with him, got the guy to admit that it wasn't that it was to track adults. I would pull up the clip for that, but I saw it on Twitter somewhere. I saw it in a YouTube video. Somebody was reacting to it, so I don't have the clip on hand. But yeah, the news anchor that was that interviewed a government spokesperson for the UK, the news anchor got the person to admit that it was also this act is also being used to monitor and track adults. So good job weaponizing and hiding behind children, you fucking creeps. And yes, this collective shout group who started all of this about 2 weeks ago supports that movie Cuties along with a lot of their friends.
They also had that One Game No Mercy banned from Steam.
Yeah, they also
collective shout all One Game No Mercy.
Yeah, they got that game banned from Steam, calling it abuse of women or rape or whatever.
It was pretty graphic from what I saw. It was pretty damn graphic. I'll admit that.
So
it was pretty graphic.
They got that game banned. They are under the guise of fighting against child abuse and abuse of women, but yet they supported the movie which sexually exploited over 650 little girls. Because there were, what I found out the other night, which is a statistic I don't think any of us knew. There were over 650 children who tried out and had to audition for that movie. And those girls were made to twerk and do what some people would consider sexualized dancing for adult men to audition for that movie.
They wonder why Hollywood did the shit. Yeah.
So a question I raised to myself when I saw that statistic was, how many of those girls were later on SA'd afterwards?
Oh, no.
And how many of the ones that were actually picked for that movie were groomed, possibly, during the filming of that movie and probably even afterwards? How many of them were probably, how many of their parents are probably paid off to basically traffic their children to these freaking slobs?
I know. So stupid.
But this whole internet censorship bullshit, it's becoming a fucking mess. There's like new information coming out almost every day. And people are fed up.
Collective Shout Advocate privated her account recently because of all the backlash she got.
The Collective Shout as a whole privated their Twitter accounts. And when they do unprivate their accounts to post something, they lock their replies so that nobody can comment on their posts. And then they go right back to locking the account again so no one can see what they're posting anyway.
Actually, you still can see what they're posting. Even if you can still see what the quote tweets are. Even if they lock the account where you can't reply, you can still quote tweet the account, the tweet itself.
Yeah, internet censorship is bullshit. And like I said, they're weaponizing children against us by claiming that they're doing all of this under the guise of protecting children when it has nothing to do with that. It has nothing to do with that at all. So we have a potential law that could pass in this country at some point this year or next year, whenever. Like I said, it was introduced.
It will never pass. It will never pass. They're gonna nail that. They're gonna nail that Stormer guy to a fucking cross and burn it for all I care.
I hope it doesn't pass.
Burn him on it.
I hope it doesn't pass, because I can tell you right now, if that kind of a law passes in this country, there's going to be riots to the unlike anything you've ever seen before.
I'm expecting Ferguson riots on steroids for this if this shit goes down. I'm expecting Ferguson riots on steroids and
I mean, I'm all for protecting. I'm all for helping children and whatnot. I've been a part of the Extra Life charity organization for the last 10 years. This year will be my 11th year and my 12th live stream. But this is just going a little bit too far because, again, it has nothing to do with children. They're just disguising it as, oh, think of the children, protect the children. You're a pedophile if you're against this. You support child predators if you're against this. Like, okay, cool. It's just a way for the government to control people, to get your information, to get your credit card data, to track your every move. Oh, and one thing I didn't mention, the United Kingdom is now requiring that new cars be released that have to have a little black box camera inside the car to spy on anybody using those vehicles. Record their conversations.
Well, I heard that female Uber drivers and customers can now request to not have a male driver or rider in their vehicles now.
Yeah, I've heard about that. I've heard about that a while ago. That's been a thing for a little while.
It's starting to be implemented in California. On their app in California, you can now, if you're a female customer or driver, you can request to not have men as a customer or as a driver for you. That's the problem.
When I read that
female people kill other females.
When I read that car manufacturers in the UK now have to put little black box cameras in their cars, I was like, what's next? All new homes are going to require cameras in every room?
The one thing that I sent this to my fiance involving the Uber shit. It was a Dark Side Phil clip of him like playing one of the games that he played a couple years ago. He made a dark humor joke where it was basically a white dude trying to console his black child, obviously biracial child. That Phil had the screen pause and he went, "All right, boys, prepare the slave trade. We're starting right off for profits." See a dark humor joke, but that's what I see Dexterno essentially being in this situation. They're acting like idiots, thinking like protecting women from men in certain states and towns as Uber drivers is going to be the answer. And there's other females that do the same bullshit. They kill other females. There's men that kill other men. There's females that kill other men. What's the problem? Are you going to implement the same thing for men too? To keep them safe? No, you're not.
Nope. It's always about women and it's always about children.
Every one of these companies, men is the problem. Men are the problem. Men are the issue.
Yeah, because women because women can't be just as bad, if not worse.
No, they have an entire show on investigation discovery about criminals that are females called Snap. Who remembers that show or even heard of it?
I've heard of it.
The whole TV show is based around female criminals. Look it up. It's an entire TV show based around real-life female criminals. One of which pulled a school shooting from the rooftop of another building with a sniper rifle, shooting kids, a female.
Yeah, but men are the problem. Remember that. We're always a problem because we have a penis, and that's all it comes down to.
Oh,
So stupid.
And these crotchety old ass women that are starting.
That was like in the 90s, but no one will talk about that now. That woman got life in prison. Almost death row. She got life in prison because of after killing 20 kids. I'm a sniper.
So I want to get your guys' take. What do you guys think? Should the banks and the credit card companies, should they be allowed to tell you what you can and can't buy with your own money?
They can all fucking piss off. That's my opinion. They can all piss off and grind down. They're also gonna bend over backwards for an Australian group that has nothing to do with anything that they stand for. Get the fuck out of the country then. Shut your business down. If you're gonna bend over backwards for someone that has no right to tell you what to do with your company, get the fuck out and just shut your business down. Fly away to Epstein's Island. Fly away to Bahamas. Just go away.
So I could tell you itch.io is fighting against this whole censorship movement. They're looking for new distributors for their adult section that they removed so that they can bring it back at some point. Good Old Games, GOG, they're looking for a way to fight against this as well. Elon Musk is against it, and I guess he put out some kind of statement or whatever to the point where Collective Shout came out and made a statement claiming that Elon Musk is a great risk to their agenda. And there's also a Japanese company who is also fighting against this on a global scale because it's only a matter of time before it affects everybody else.
Japan is notorious for making adult games. Let's just be real. They're the innovators of hentai games. They made hentai games for years. But no one batted an eye at those. People still play those in international countries. Why? Because they're affordable. Some of them have decent story to them, believe it or not. Decent story. The rest are just flat out animated rape simulators almost.
I also saw something on Twitter yesterday. I don't know how true it is, but it was a picture of a sign that said the United Kingdom's police force, I guess like the heads of their police forces, they're calling for extradition. They want to call for extradition of United States citizens to jail them in the UK for viewing or accessing anything that the new UK laws are against as well. I don't know how true that is, but could you just imagine if the freaking UK freaking police forces crossed into our country to abduct people out of their homes, drag them into their country and imprison them because we don't follow the British laws when we don't have to. I don't know. I don't think there's any way the UK could even do that legally. Did I lose you guys?
I'm here.
So what are your thoughts on all this? What are your thoughts on all this bullshit, Casey?
It's exactly what it is, bullshit. I can understand we are entering the new world of cyber warfare, you know. We have to worry about hackers coming in and stealing all your information. You hear it all the time. You hear the PlayStation getting all the people who on the PSN, all their information get leaked out. Same thing with Xbox and Nintendo. And then you hear it all down with different groups. Like, they'll find out, they'll crack into their network and leak out everything, exposing you. So, like, I mean, I can understand for the, like, protecting kids from pornography, because, I mean, I can understand that.
Right.
But as, like, you know, they need more information, like, oh, if you're going to play more than 2 hours on video games, and, like, that's insane. Like, so is that going to be implicated into the consoles nowadays, or is that just on PC?
I have no idea how the fucking UK is going to implement that, to be quite honest with you.
And plus, I'm like, that's just stupid. 2 hours, like, so I guarantee you the adults will be like, or the parents, they'll be like, yeah, we're going to approve that, because they'll probably give them more time. They don't have to deal with the kid no more, you know? But, like, I mean, honestly, there's a reason you can go into the Switch 1, 2, and the PS5, 4, in the Xbox Series, and the PC, and have your parent can put settings where they can only play for so long and where they go, you know? Like, I can understand that. But if any other information, I think that's bullshit.
Like I said, I'm all for helping children. I'm all for keeping children away from accessing things they shouldn't be accessing, like porn or other adult kind of media, like snuff content, or anything, you know, they shouldn't be watching or whatever. Yeah. But like when you're clearly going so much further beyond than just protecting children, to the point where Spotify wants ID verification to listen to fucking music. The government wants ID verification to play video games for more than 2 hours. YouTube wants ID verification to verify your age. Otherwise, they're going to start locking your account out of certain features. Which is going to start again worldwide on August 13th. That's not just in the UK, that's worldwide. It's ridiculous. Then you need you need ID verification to use Discord now. It's fucking stupid. It's ridiculous. Even Twitter is requiring in the UK ID verification to use certain features of that as well. I've actually seen that as well.
I can understand that. I mean, you could look at the example of my Twitter. I mean, like, I have to be very careful what I put on my show when I'm showing from Twitter, because, I mean, if I just go to my news feed or my feed, I get kicked off immediately.
Oh, and speaking of YouTube, the UK is requiring YouTube to push British propaganda on their platform now. I read about that. And Australia is also banning YouTube for anybody under 16 years old as well.
Yes, man. Anyways, I put something in the Discord like group.
See. Credo says, I started watching at 13. I truly couldn't give a flying fuck. Who knows about it, dude? I found porn when I was 10. So, I mean, there you go.
Yeah.
My dad was a truck driver, so he wasn't home all the time. At the time, he was driving tractor trailers across the country. And my mom, you know, she worked whatever jobs that she worked, and I pretty much was left, you know, to do whatever the fuck I wanted. Got busted a couple of times, but yeah, what are you gonna do about it?
Pretty common being as a child to look at porn. I'm like imagine I'm too bad for the kid nowadays trying to, if that happens, dude, I would like, I remember where they're like, oh, you have to hit yes or no if you're over the age of 18. It's like, come on, what's stopping me from saying yes?
Right?
Like,
Nothing. Just like today, nothing.
Yeah. It's just their way so they don't get in trouble, so they don't get sued from the parents. Because,
But
like,
here's
hey,
the thing, though. At the same time, the credit card companies went after Pornhub for all the make sure they removed like how many videos off their platform over under the guise of posting revenge porn.
AJ says, wait.
Everywhere else.
AJ said, wait until they start using your voice to determine your age. Casey is fucked because he sounds like he's a kid.
but like it's like I said, it's already kind of happening here in Oklahoma.
I mean, yeah, there's certain states are banning porn sites, yes, because they don't want to comply with their new state laws. So that's been going on, and I agree with that much. But as far as everything else, absolutely not.
Well, they're not banning porn sites; they're forcing them to have more stricter.
Right, and the ones that aren't complying are getting banned. Like the hub has been banned, I believe, in like 14 different states. But yet they were willing to comply in the UK, which doesn't make sense to me. But okay.
Like I said, we're entering the new world, and not only that, we're losing more of our rights. Even though, there's some stuff like it still should be up to the parent. That's why, like I said, like a lot of this could have been stopped by the parent, and obviously a lot of them couldn't, and that's why the government had to step in. It's like the video game thing that happened back in the 90s when the whole thing with violence with video games, and where the video game industry had to step in. It's like, all right, we're going to create the ESRB so we can start rating ourselves. So, and the stores are supposed to be pretty much, it's like going to the theater. They're like, well, you're this old, we have to have your either a parent or a guardian to give the okay. You know?
Right, but it's coming down to the fact that everybody now is going to be asking or requiring, whether the United States is mandating it or not, or basically around the world, that they want ID verification so that they can track you whenever they want, and they can sell your information whenever they want. And then God forbid, God forbid, those freaking platforms get fucking, data breached, and millions of people's personal information and credit cards and credit card information gets stolen because a website or because the fucking government required it. And then you are facing potential identity theft, fucking stolen information, stolen credit card information, and every fucking thing else.
Yeah. That's what I was saying before. That's why I agree, like, with that. Like, I mean, you have to worry about hackers and people going in and stealing your information.
And then, like what I said before, I think it's ridiculous that if what I saw yesterday is true, I don't think the United Kingdom government would be allowed to send their police forces into another country to abduct somebody out of their country and put them in UK prison for doing or saying something that goes against their new laws. Because we're not required to follow your laws. That's why we have our own government laws.
Yeah, exactly.
If this is how the UK and all these other countries are going to be, I can tell you right now, the United States is not going to have many allies left because we're going to end up cutting ties with those people because that goes against the First Amendment. That goes against our First Amendment. Freedom of speech, freedom of expression, freedom of the press. That's all against our First Amendment. If we're going to be widely censored to the point where we can't do or say a lot of things that our fucking Constitution protects, then that's going to be a big problem. This is going to be like the biggest war on censorship I've ever seen in my life. And this one's being fought over the internet.
Well, I think we need to have this discussion a little bit with Tex and probably
honestly, I wanted to talk to Dave about this. But, we could maybe bring this up. I'm sure there's going to be more bullshit unfolding. I'm sure there's going to be more shit unfolding over the next, weeks to come. But I'm going to tell you one thing, though. I'm going to put up a Twitter account that everybody should be following right now to stay in the know about all of this. This person also has a YouTube account who's been making videos about this to stay up to date, to be in the know. You want to follow this person, Chibi Reviews. I've been staying up to date with their posts and his YouTube videos that's been covering all this breaking information about all of the internet censorship and all this other stuff. He's actually doing pretty good content, pretty much breaking down every new piece of information that comes out. But with that being said, we've been live now for over 5 hours. I give SummerSlam as a whole, I give it a 7 out of 10 across the 2 nights.
I give it a 7.5. Overall, I give it first night 7. I give second night 8.5. So 7.5.
That seems fair. So with that being said, guys, Kratos, Casey, plug your shit so we can get the hell out of here. Because it is almost 11 p.m. And I need to take my pill soon anyway. So.
I already plugged my shit while I was trying to think of what I was supposed to try to talk to when I was all by myself for like 10 fucking minutes.
Oh, sorry, I had to take a mean shit. What can I tell you? And then I fed my cats.
Yeah, and then Kratos just kind of like went radio silence on me. So I kind of, and I was like, all right.
He said he was giving you your 10 minutes of fame. That's what I heard talking. I'm like, all right, good. They're having a conversation.
Yeah, conversation with myself. And I was, luckily, I was like, hey, let's see what they're saying in the chat. Then it's like, all right, let's see who's on YouTube. And then I was like, yes, I'm going to start promoting my bullshit.
The government from Twisted Sister told them that they had dirty minds. Oh, the guy from Twisted Sister, so they have dirty minds. All right, well, you guys want to plug your stuff? We can get out of here. Go right ahead. Kratos, Casey, go for it.
I got nothing to plug.
All right, Casey.
On Double Dragon 5 for the Sega Genesis. I'll have a couple other ones that I already previously recorded. And I'll probably be playing some more Donkey Kong Bonanza very shortly.
All right.
So, that's it. I'm ready to eat and call it night.
All right. Well, that said, check out D-Rail Gaming Live, OCRP, GTA 5 roleplay videos over there on his channel. Follow me right here on Twitch and YouTube. Subscribe to both channels if you're not already. Really appreciate it. If you have Twitch Prime, it don't cost you a dime, and I get paid for it at the same time. Never necessary and always appreciated. All the links are down below so you know when to go live and upload a video. You guys haven't already, go check out my video game pickups video that I uploaded a few days ago. Well, not a few days ago. It's been probably a little over a week now, where I picked up some video games while I was on vacation at a few different flea markets I visited. I also uploaded a couple of videos opening up some Shadowverse Evolved cards. I'll have a new video probably on Friday opening up some more Shadowverse Evolved cards. As I'm actually really enjoying opening up those cards and getting more into that game outside of playing digitally. And more streams this week. Tomorrow, probably, I know I've been saying I'm going to play Donkey Kong. I've been saying it and haven't been doing it. But I should definitely be playing some Donkey Kong tomorrow. Tuesday will be another Dokkan Battle live stream. I don't think I'll go 10 hours like I did the other night. But there's some more events in that game I wanna play through. So
I got that.
maybe Wednesday, me and Casey, if he's up to it, we can do Mario Kart Wednesday night.
Also, Saturday night instead of doing Saturday night is Raw.
We just do Mario Kart Saturday. We could do that.
Yeah, we'll see. If not, we'll do it sometime this week. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But yep, I also bought another game called Warriors Abyss. It's got a bunch of Dynasty Warriors, Samurai Warriors, Ninja Gaiden, and Dead or Alive characters in it. It plays like Dynasty Warriors, and it looks like Hades. It has the styling, graphics, and camera, view style of Hades, and it plays like Dynasty Warriors. So I'm going to check that game out. I don't know if I'm going to stream it or just make videos on it. I don't know. But yeah, so tomorrow Donkey Kong, Tuesday Dokkan Battle for Dragon Ball Z, Wednesday and the rest of the week we'll figure it out. With that being said, let's shout out the chat. We've had quite a few people tonight.
Hey,
What's up?
I'm gonna go ahead.
What?
I'm gonna go ahead and take off.
Alrighty. Well, we had AJ Raider, we had Blake Moonlight, we had Tor Capture, Michael Claw, we had Tex, Bam, TSS made an appearance, EJ. I think I got everybody right. Jeff in the Zone. What's up to all you guys? With that being said, have a good night, everybody. Thanks for watching. Until next time, hope you guys enjoyed SummerSlam. And until next time, Tor Capture as well. Shout out to you, Tor. And with that being said, have a good night. Until next time, for Casey's Raw and MK Kratos, my name is The Rose. Have a good night, everybody. And we'll catch your ass down the road.